What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Peace, peace. What's going on, Spider Face? What's going on with you, bro? Hope everything is well. Hope everything is well with you, good brother. I'm glad you made the live too. Yeah, we ain't gonna be on here too long tonight. We're gonna try to wrap this up within 60 minutes. We're gonna try, but I'm off tomorrow, so you never know how long this may go. I definitely want to just cover a few things. So, uh, thing number one. What's going on with all of these goddamn American soldier TikToks, man? Like the propaganda is crazy. What's going on, Heru Amon? What is up with this? It's wild. It's crazy. Hold on, I forgot to turn on my shit. Oh damn, I can't. Hold on. Whatever. I have to figure that out later. Never mind. But yeah, yeah. What is going on with these American soldier TikToks? Hit the like button. Uh, let's just dive right into it, man. Like the propaganda is just off of the charts, man. These motherfuckers is trying to make you feel like the military ain't so bad. The military can't be this bad. Look at what we got. So let's just get into it. Good God. Yo, please excuse the goddamn music. I know it's fucking horrid. I know it's trash, but I technically could mute it, but I think it's necessary for the ambiance. Like, but check it out. So hold on. So these motherfuckers is telling you, oh, look, the army helped you move into a new house. So might as well join the fucking army, right? Peace, what's going on, Texas Bomber? Yeah, might as well join the army. Housing prices are so fucking expensive. It's so difficult, for first time homeowners to get a home, so much so that the median age of owning a home, first time home buyers, is 40 years old. Why not just join the army and just fucking die for Israel? That makes sense at this point in life. Just fucking join the army and go die for Israel. At least you'll get a home out of it, right? Yo, the psyop is crazy. And then they got some black woman dancing like everything is all good. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers is raining bombs on schools. They've bombed 12 fucking schools, 8 hospitals. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Join the goddamn army, and the army made this possible. Before the war, you wasn't seeing none of this stupidity on your damn timeline. Now it's everywhere. Now it's literally everywhere. It's crazy as shit. Yeah, let's go to the next joint. Hold on. It's disgusting, actually, if you ask me. Now, here's another one. You have this other trend to where you have these veterans, right? These veterans, they're putting on their old uniforms to see if it still fits, just in case they have to go to war and fight for America. Bitch, you ain't fighting for America. You're fighting for goddamn the Greater Israel Project. You're fighting for the Greater Israel Project, to where these motherfuckers want to expand their region to what the so-called Bible says, and they don't give a fuck whose kids they got to use, or what Palestinian, or what Iranian, Iraqi, or Afghani has to fucking die for them to achieve that. You're crazy as cat shit, nigga. And like, let's just be honest, bro. The Negro in America, bro, we're mostly finished, bro. We're mostly finished. Like when did the day come that we just started to agree with the fucking evil empire? Nigga, we in the fucking belly of the beast. Why are we agreeing with the fucking evil empire? Nigga, you can watch Star Wars, Star Trek, and you can see all of the evil shit, and you would agree with the fucking peacemakers, but all of a sudden now, since it's a country you live in, you just like, no, it's okay. Hey, I need free college. I need to be able to afford a home. So yeah, fuck them Palestinian niggas. Fuck them Iranian kids. I need a home to live in. Nigga, they at fucking 56% uranium level that they've enriched. If they can get to fucking 82, nigga, there ain't gonna be no motherfucking home for your stupid ass. Because they're gonna be able to make a nuke and blow this shit the fuck up. So while you have Donald Trump saying, yeah, we've destroyed their Air Force. They never really had an Air Force. Yeah, we destroyed their Navy. They never really had a Navy. That's not their fighting tactic. That's not their fighting tactic. So while he's saying this stupid shit, you like, yeah, let me go ahead. Now's a good time for me to join the fucking military. So I can end up on a fucking t-shirt. So my family can fucking go fund my goddamn funeral. Cause you don't make enough fucking money to even have insurance to even get a goddamn funeral. Yeah, now's a good time, you goddamn idiot. Peace, what's going on, Patmos? So yeah, so now we got these idiots trying on their old uniforms. Yeah, nigga, make sure that shit fit and make sure you casket motherfucking sharp because you about to be fucking missile food, nigga. Yeah. See, I can understand the white red-blooded American. Hit the like button, y'all. I can understand the white red-blooded retarded idiot fucking white American saying, yeah, let's go die for the fucking country, being duped. I can understand how they were duped. But as black people, how the fuck did you get duped? Did you not have parents that told you about the struggle, explained this to you? The fuck are you talking about? How is it that niggas is popping up left and right talking about, oh, we got a long history of joining the armed forces in the military? Man, if you don't sit the fuck down somewhere and keep that shit to your goddamn self, nigga, is you out your goddamn mind? Nobody ain't trying to join no motherfucking military for this fucking place. Listen, at the end of the day, I live here, so we need stupid white motherfuckers to go and die for this stupid shit. But damn it, we don't want you to fucking go and die for fucking Israel, for a foreign country. You motherfuckers are dumb. Look, and they think this is some cool shit. Oh, I'm a veteran. Do you know how they treat veterans? That they don't give a fuck about you as a veteran, white, black, or whatever. They don't care about you. Like, bro, these people just forget. Like, when America goes to war, the veterans just forget how they've been treated for the past 100 years, and they just they get this thing inside of them that wells up inside of their stomach and their chest, and they're like, we gotta go and fight. Motherfucker with no legs and a half a fucking arm wants to fight for this fucking country. Meanwhile, they don't give a fuck if you're homeless. Like, get out of here, bruh. Yeah. Put that shit on, bitch. Put it on, make sure it fit, and we're gonna make sure we send your dumb ass to the front fucking line. So you get hit with the first wave. We wanna make sure. Put it on, make sure it fit, cause that's the shit you gonna die in. Put that shit on, make sure it fits. And no. We don't want you niggas back there pressing buttons or checking the fucking telemetry. No. Fuck that. We want you niggas on the front lines. Go invade Iran and get smoked the fuck out. That's what we want. That's what the fuck we want. We want you niggas to go out there and get smoked the fuck out by them goddamn Iranian niggas. That's what we want. All of this play shit you niggas is doing, man, nobody ain't buying that shit. These niggas is getting paid for this goddamn psyop. Look. Hating on vets? No, I'm not hating on vets. I'm trying to save these motherfuckers from their stupidity. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not hating on veterans. They're stupid now when they're doing this dumb TikTok trend, and they was stupid when they joined the army initially. I'm not hating on them. Nigga, everything ain't got to be hate just because you have an opinion on something. Pathetic. 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 Oh, so you got to be hating on vets because all of this shit that these niggas doing is performative as fuck. You got to be hating on the vets. Get out of here, man. Look at this shit. They love it. They love it to be on TikTok, 3,000 miles away from the goddamn front lines. They love this shit. To cosplay on TikTok and have a good time and put on. They've been waiting for a goddamn reason. They've been waiting for a reason to put that old fucking dusty fucking shit on. They've been waiting for a reason. Now they got a reason. Man, shut the fuck up. Nobody don't care about no veteran bullshit. You motherfuckers went in there and for the past 100 years plus, America has been rape, robbing, and fucking murdering everybody across the goddamn earth. And we supposed to respect these niggas that did the shit all because they wanted some fucking free college and a fucking home loan? Get the fuck out my face, bro. That doesn't justify you being able to go over to different countries and kill people indiscriminately. The fuck are you talking about? I don't have no respect for the fucking military. Because if our military was actually for defense and not offense, you would get more respect for me. But I don't respect our fucking military. Our military doesn't do that. Sounds like Marxist angst. The only thing that you got right in that comment was Marxist. That's the only thing that you got correct, because I am a Marxist. But that's the only thing that you got right. I don't respect the fucking military. I don't take my hat off. I don't sing the fucking shit. I don't put my hand over my heart. None of that shit, nigga. Fuck the United States military. The day I respect the United States military is when they take the fucking budget down to maybe 100 fucking million, and we could use the rest of that 900 fucking million for actual social programs that can help people here in America. You want to talk about America first? Nigga, that's America first. America first is not going over to fight a fucking war for Israel and have niggas die for that shit. Fuck that. And since you want to talk about Marxism, you mean to tell me you have people that go to the military, right? These motherfuckers got free health care. They get the GI loans to where they get $300,000. These motherfuckers have a socialized grocery store to where that shit is cheaper than what us at Walmart or Publix that we can go to. So these motherfuckers are more Marxist than any dream that we could even have. Come on, man. This is just performative nonsense, and if you can't understand it and or see it, that's not a problem with myself. That's not a problem with myself. But continue. Look, this shit says, just in case Washington calls. Just in case Washington calls. That motherfucker is not picking up no goddamn 202 number to tell him that he needs to re-enlist or there's some kind of fucking blowback. These motherfuckers are not going back to fight for this shit. They're lying. It's fake. It's performative. It's not real. And I would implore you to fucking understand the same. Hit the like button, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you ever thought for 1 second why America is losing this war, if you ever thought for 1 second why Israel is censoring and telling niggas they finna put them in jail and or prison for 5 years if they leak any footage of the goddamn damage. If you ever thought and understood why America will not tell us the actual number of the casualties that we have today, this is partially fucking why. Look at our fucking fighting force. Yo, this is our fighting force. Hey, remember Kamala Harris? Remember Kamala Harris said, "I'm gonna do my best to make sure that America has the most lethal fighting force." Really, my nigga? Is this your fighting force? Get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, niggas is on aircraft carriers, you know, putting on lipsticks and strutting. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. The American military is a fucking joke. It's a joke. This is why niggas is getting smoked left and fucking right. This is why they lying to you, telling you, oh, man, only a few niggas die. Like, we really ain't lose a lot of people. Like, shit, it's only really like 6, maybe 7, maybe 8, maybe it's down to 6. Man, shut up. There's realistically probably about 150 souls that done lost their goddamn life for this bullshit. Oh, I got to play that one more time. This was genuinely funny though. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's kind of like a skit or whatever, but yeah, this is genuinely funny. Strike the pose, nigga. Strike a pose. Strike a pose. Strike a pose. Strike a pose.
Strike the pose, there's nothing to it. Strike the pose, there's nothing to it. Strike the pose, there's nothing to it. Strike the pose, strike the pose, strike.
Oh damn, I just noticed the audio wasn't even playing. Okay, so what? Let's go back. It's funny still.
Don't just stand there, let's get to it. Strike the pose, there's nothing 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 to it. Strike the pose, strike the pose, strike the pose, strike the pose,
strike a pose.
Strike the pose, there's nothing to it. Come on.
Yo, these American niggas are getting smoked out in Iran. So yeah, now I gotta go back. Now I gotta go back and play this video because the audio wasn't being played. I want y'all to hear this fucking shit.
5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. 5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. Yeah, yeah. 5-star.
It just shows the fucking disgusting nature of it all. Like, this was the soundtrack. It wasn't America. I'm proud to be in America, an American, and at least I know I'm free. Like, it wasn't none of that. It was this.
5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. 5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. Yeah, yeah. 5-star bitch and I'm about to blow.
She chose like some kind of fucking stripper rap for this shit. Like, what?
5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. 5-star bitch and I'm about to blow. Yeah. Hoes burnt out, fucking for a show. Bitch, I'm the illest, the sickest flow. Want me to come, but I have my dough. Payment on side or I'm mad at though. Need a
Yeah, pretty disgusting in my opinion. Pretty disgusting. This screen grab says it all. This screen grab right here. I paused it on the perfect. I paused it on the perfect frame. I paused it on the perfect frame. An idiot in motion. Oh my God. Look at Goofy. Look at Goofy. Me trying to see if this thing fit just in case President Daddy calls. What type of fucking homoerotic shit is this? Me trying to see if this thing still fits just in case President Daddy calls? Man, yo, Negroes done lost their fucking mind out here, bro. Negroes done lost their mind, bro. Niggas are done, bro. I'm calling it now. Niggas are done in America, bro. We finished. We going down with the ship, man. If you thought for a second that niggas had a chance, nigga, that shit is over with. We cooked out here in these streets, man. We cooked. Niggas is so fucking in line with imperialism. You know, we're just okay with this shit. You know, I hear a lot of niggas on social media saying stupid shit like, fuck them niggas. What that got to do with us? This is not our war. What the hell? Are you fucking dumb? Are you dumb? Heramu says you'll get no answer if you ask them America first or Israel first. Yeah, especially if you talk to a goddamn senator. These motherfuckers, excuse me, be quiet and move along. Man, these motherfuckers are so stupid. They about to go out there and get smoked and slimed out for fucking Israel and don't even know no better. For to have their stupid ass faces on t-shirts and shit. Because of Israel. America already told us. The only reason they going to war is because of Israel was about to shoot missiles at these motherfuckers, and they understood that they got like 30 bases around Iran, and if Israel shoot these missiles off in attack, they're gonna do exactly what we saw them do. That they're gonna start attacking our bases. Like if you ever thought for 1 second that America controls Israel, that shit was nullified about 14 days ago when the war started. Oh, no, excuse me, about 16 days ago. That shit was nullified. Because I used to think that, too. I used to think that, no, America actually controls Israel. But now we see that it's actually the opposite. Israel controls America. Like, this is Pax Judaica 101. Like, come on, give me a break. And I'll show y'all a video about that in a second. Look at this shit. Look at this. Eating overcooked meat out of a styrofoam container in her car before heading off to die in a fucking campaign to massacre children for the fucking Epstein class. Imperialism offers nothing but pathetic, meaningless, and cowardly lives and deaths. Yes, and deaths for those who choose to serve it. And shit, hey, enjoy your food now, cause bitch, you about to be missile food. Miss Hernandez, whatever the fuck her name is, Miss Lopez, you about to be missile food, bitch. Like straight up.
Ta-da! Steak, Capri salad, asparagus.
Ta-da! Yeah, that's exactly how that fucking missile is gonna sound. That's exactly how it's gonna sound. It's gonna sound like this.
Ta-da!
It's gonna sound just like that. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Steak.
That's how that fucking missile gonna sound in your head for the 0.2 of a fucking second of the last moments of your fucking life. That's what it's gonna sound like for the last moments of your fucking life when you out there playing games.
Steak, Capri salad, asparagus underneath, garlic bread that I already been into, lobster.
Oh my God. You just gotta love it. You gotta love it, don't you? You can go to the military. They're gonna make sure you're fed, you know. They're going to make sure you have everything. You get free health care. You get homes. Not like us fucking poor working slobs that we ain't shit, you know, and if we can't afford health care, then fuck us. But as long as, you know, you sign up to fucking kill kids, hey, in foreign lands, hey, we're going to give you the works. We're going to give you surf and turf. This bitch got steak and lobster on one plate. We're going to give you surf and turf. It's amazing. You get to eat like a fucking king for a few days until you're deployed.
Hush puppies, a baked potato.
Ooh,
and
hush
a
puppies.
Steak. That's pretty good. Capri salad. So good. Asparagus. Okay. Baked potato.
Yeah, get full. Yeah, get as full as you can. Get as full as you can, because when these motherfucking Iranians drop these goddamn hypersonic missiles that America can't stop, all of that shit is about to be on the motherfucking desert floor when you take your stupid ass in there. All of that shit is finna be on the goddamn desert floor. Yeah. Because you know, America, they're deploying 2,000 stupid, retarded fucking Marines. They're deploying them. So yeah, go ahead, have fun. I hope you're enjoying all of this steak, and you know, I hoping it's making your pussy wet and all of this shit, because there's gonna come a day. There's gonna come a day when you got that fucking helmet on that can't protect you, and you got that bulletproof vest on that can't protect you, and you out there with your M16 wide in the fucking open, and then America's not trying to protect you, your platoon, your squad, or your fucking brigade, because they're trying to protect Israel, and they're gonna let you get blew the fuck up, how they let them other niggas get blown the fuck up. You're gonna, for those 0.2 of a second before your life's end, that thought is going to run through your head, but it won't be able to fully maturize. It won't be able to fully matriculate because you're going to be dead already. Eat this food so you can be missile food for Israel. Let's go.
Potato. Let's try a piece. Lobster.
Oh, it's just so good, right?
So good.
It's so
Hush
good.
Garlic bread.
It's so good.
This might be my favorite thing. Shrimp cocktail. Wow.
Well, since we're talking about our favorite thing, should I tell you my favorite thing, Mrs. Lopez? Mrs. Lopez? Should I tell you my favorite thing for stupid motherfuckers like you that joined the goddamn military to go and kill kids 3,000 motherfucking miles away? Should I tell you my favorite thing? Okay.
They ate fruit salad. Mango, so good. You got watermelon. I don't know if you can see there's an actual fruit salad. It's like nuts, blueberries, and like some kind of cream on it. Ooh, it's like cinnamony. Pecan pie. Oh my gosh. It's not better than my mom's, but that's pretty good. White cake. This is the good frosting too. Chocolate cake.
Yeah, you know, if you just work a regular job and you are just a poor working fucking slob like the rest of us, you won't be able to eat like that. But if you join the military, if you just join the military, you'll be able to eat like that too. They're going to make sure you're full, fat, get all your calories. They're going to make sure you have a home that nobody's going to be able to live in because you're going to be fucking missile food. Yeah. And then we won't report your fucking death or your casualty until fucking 2 or 3 weeks later because we don't want to show how bad we're losing this fucking war. Yeah, all of that and some fucking more of it.
Ooh, she's soft. Oh my gosh, bro. That's so good. And you know I gotta get my Stanley, girl. Crisp. All right, girl. Time to get back to work. Woo!
Oh yeah, time to get back to work. You know I gotta send these telemetric coordinations to where we can bomb more fucking kids. You know we gotta bomb them hospitals, and I gotta be on a fucking a great stomach before I fucking give these coordinates out. So these F-14s and these F-15s can bomb fucking children, schools, and hospitals. You know we got to do that, right? We got to be fed well. But God forbid a fucking person is on some goddamn food stamps when they're getting their food for free. They get health care for free. God forbid a person working 40 hours a week at a shit dead-end fucking job. God forbid they get any fucking assistance. God forbid they get any help. But we got to make sure our fighting force are full. We got to make sure that they're getting surf and turf before they get blown the fuck up. We got to make sure of that.
By work, I mean an ice cream party.
Brothers Defect has steak and lobster.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. They got all of these motherfucking goofies in the mess hall feeding these stupid niggas their last meal. It look like some death row shit for real. They feeding all these goofies their last meal before they go die for Israel. How sweet of the fucking United Snakes of America's military government to feed these dumb niggas their last meal. Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing that they get to eat their last meal next to their compatriots before they go fight for the Epstein class? Isn't this awesome? Right before they went to go die for Israel, they was full. They were full.
Steak and lobster.
All right, damn near decent.
How's yours?
I'm ready for war.
We're going to war.
Yeah, nigga. You going to war on that plate right now. But wait till these motherfucking missiles start dropping. We gonna see if you gonna be licking your motherfucking chops then. We gonna see if you gonna be licking them goddamn fingers.
I might have to double it.
Yeah. You gonna double back and get another plate, and Iran is gonna send another motherfucking missile, nigga, just for you. That shit's gonna say Deontay Jenkins, nigga. Yeah, get full, nigga. Make sure you get full, big and fat.
I had to run it back.
Ooh, look at that. That boy got lobster tail. That boy got lobster tail. He got a nice burnt ass motherfucking steak. Yeah, it's looking good. Now, nigga, just go and die for Israel. Nigga, get in the fucking box, nigga. Just get in the box, my nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? That boy got a lobster tail. Man, that shit look good for a dead man.
Had to run it back.
Fucking idiots, bro. Fucking idiots. Oh, yeah, this was funny. Yeah, this was a funny video. Y'all got to see this shit. Like, this dude, I know this is like a break from what I wanted to talk about, but this shit was funny. It was already in my bookmarks. But this dude tracked his goddamn phone. I don't know why people still steal phones today. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, even if you go to the little shit in Walmart, they're only going to give you like $20, $30. Like, for like an $800-900 phone, they only give you like $20, $30. Like, the fuck are you still stealing phones for, bruh? Like, this woman looks young enough. Like, she could go hug a fucking pole for 3 or 4 hours and make way more money than that. Like, fuck out of here. No, I'm not promoting that type of shit, but this is America. This is the place to where this type of disgusting shit goes on. But I'm just saying, like, goddamn, OnlyFans.
I'm dead ass serious. If you try anything, I'ma sleep you. I'ma knock you out on my kids. I'm not playing. No cap. You got the phone.
That nigga say I'ma sleep you on everything.
I'm tracking your location.
No, I don't have your phone.
Okay. Go check that bathroom, Levi.
Check the bathroom, please.
Check everything.
Where she go?
Her back door is nothing, so she back there, she chilling. Oh God, she not leaving. She got my phone? No, she not leaving, gang. She trying to run. I don't care about none of that. You want to defend her? I need my phone, gang. I'm tracking you. Listen, sweetheart, I'm tracking you. No, I'm not giving you the chance to run. Look, I don't want to assault you. I don't want to make this money. Okay, so empty the bag right here.
Bro, I ain't.
Empty the bag right here. You're not going nowhere right here.
I'll do it at that fucking trash can right
You're not
there.
going shit. So empty the purse right here and I will let you go. You making it more than what it is.
Step outside, please, bro. I ain't trying to run. I'll step out there on my knees, bro. I'm just trying.
Okay. And tell that black nigga when I catch him, I'ma beat the shit out of him. I'm taking all my jewelry off because I'ma let you out. If you run, I'ma hit you so hard.
Okay, I
you gonna
understand.
fall asleep
Please, I
for
understand.
so long.
Okay.
Okay.
Now she doing all of this shit right here, and she got the fucking phone, yo. She doing all of this when she got the phone. Just get a nigga the phone. You already see he's crazy about this fucking phone. Maybe he has information in there that he can't afford to lose, and you know, I would be vouching like that too if I had information in that phone that I couldn't replace with just a fucking a download of some shit from the fucking cloud. So like, but goddamn, just get a nigga the phone, bitch. You got the phone. Get up.
You not going nowhere.
Let me get
Come on, bro. You come here. Empty the purse. If you empty the purse, I will let you go. Right
Empty,
here.
right?
Empty the purse.
Away from the trash can.
Yeah, so she had the phone the whole time. She had the phone the whole time. Come on now.
Hey, don't run.
No, don't put your hands on it.
Don't run.
Oh! Oh!
Look, right here.
Hey! 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 I got you! I got you! Got you! I got you! Oh shit! I got you! Oh shit!
Shit. Get my shit.
You know, this last part, I'm not really agreeing with that part, bro. You ain't have to do that. Really, you should have just left the girl alone. She gave you your phone. You wanted to chase it down. We already know what the fuck she looks like. You know, like this part was unnecessary. I'm gonna be honest. You ain't have to do that, bro. This wasn't necessary, dog. You ain't had to do that shit. Like, just being honest.
Oh shit! I got you! Oh shit!
Shit. Get my shit.
Oh shit!
Get my shit. Let's go.
And then he kicked her. Like, come on, bro. Like, if we being for real, I get it. I definitely get it. But, bro, that was a little bit too much, if I'm being honest. That was a little bit too much. You ain't had to do that. But, yeah, let's move on. Yeah, there must be some sort of mistake. I voted for no new wars. Get in the fucking box, nigga. Get in the fucking box. Nigga, you gotta die for Israel. Now, they've told us that they've sent about 2,000. Okay, yeah, here it is. 2,500 Marines. Excuse me, 2,500 Marines. They've deployed them to the Strait of Hormuz. So we already see where this is gonna go. I remember back in 2003 when they deployed a little bit, and then they deployed a little bit, and then they deployed a little bit, and they deployed a lot. That's what the fuck happened. Like, within the next 2 months, what you're gonna see is this little trickle of 2,000 troops here, 2,000 troops there, 2,000 troops here, 1,000 Green Berets deployed here, 500 Green Berets deployed here. And then ultimately, you're going to start to see fucking battalions, nigga. You finna start to see like 10,000 troops deployed, another 15,000 troops deployed. This is what you're going to start to see. So America is just going to ramp it up. It's because they understand. So when you have Pete Kegsbreath says stupid shit like, well, we control the skies in Iran. We control the skies. Iran is not investing in their fucking Air Force. No. Iran is not investing in their Navy. No. These motherfuckers are damn near landlocked. What the fuck they need a Navy for? That's like if Bush would have came on TV back in like 2004 and be like, all right, so we have the Air Force and we have their Navy and fuck are you talking about? This is not a fucking archipelago or some kind of island to where they need a fucking Navy, nigga. No, they don't need that shit. These motherfuckers have thousands of underground fucking bunkers trained at the fucking Straits of Hormuz. And if anybody, you just see it, they just blew up like fucking 8-9 tankers. Shot the fuck out of them shits. And you know what they said? They said, yo, if you're not China, Russia, nigga, you ain't getting through here. And they blew that shit the fuck up. They got them up out of there. And this is what made America do this. This is what made America do this. And ain't nothing finna happen except all of these niggas. I think these little marine vehicles, I think they can hold about like some like 12 people. Now you finna have 12 people at a time dying now. Now it's gonna be 12 soldiers at a time dying now. They just finna blow this shit up. Why is you dropping these niggas in this water and think that this shit is finna... What? What you think you doing with this? Like, for real. What do you think you doing with these vehicles? With these marine vehicles? What do you think you doing? And for the soldiers that are getting into these fucking vehicles, bro, listen. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Do not go out here and fucking die. Do not do it. I saw this video. I think it was on Breakthrough News? Here, let me pull it up for y'all real quick. And if you are a soldier and you're listening to this, understand that you don't have to fucking do this shit. If this shit is against your conscience, you know, you can reach out to this company. Here, let me pull it up real quick because I want people to see this. You don't have to go to war and fucking kill people for the United States of America. You don't have to do this shit. Yeah, hold on. Let me. Was it Breakthrough News? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick because I want you guys to see this shit. Where is it? Breakthrough News. They did a video talking about this. Where is it? Okay, here you go right here. Okay, here you go. Here you go right here. I want you guys to see this real quick. So if you are a soldier, a military personnel, and you don't want to fuck with this shit.
Next.
And if you don't want to fuck with this shit, bro, don't fuck with this shit, bro. If you feel like staunchly in your heart that you feel like you're about to go and do something that is, unconscionable, like, don't do this shit. Check this out.
Next, I have to continue the conversation. Executive Director of the Center on Conscience and War and filmmaker at the Empire Files, the wonderful Mike Preisner. Mike, it's good to see you.
Rania, hello.
Welcome back to the show. There's lots to talk about. I mean, ground war against Iran, which is being floated as a real possibility right now. So why don't we start off by, can you explain what your organization does and what this campaign is about?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, pay attention because he's about to explain the organization that he runs, and he was deployed in Iraq back in like 2024, 2025, almost 20 years ago. And he was forced to go into that shit because this organization didn't exist at the time. But now that it does exist, you can actually get out of the fucking military and you can get a discharge that won't be dishonorable. You can get an honorable discharge. So pay attention to if you are a military personnel and they're deploying you and you feel like you do not want to go, I want to make sure that people understand this. So no, I'm not just taking this shit on military personnel. I'm also trying to give them a way to get the fuck out of this goddamn thing.
Interestingly, the day I started this job was the day that 6 Americans were killed in Kuwait. Then a couple days later, the massacre at the girls' school in Iran. So it was an unintended start to this new position, heading up the Center on Conscience and War. But it's a start nonetheless of me coming into this position. This organization's been around for 85 years, more than 85 years. And since World War I has been helping conscientious objectors get out of the military. Of course, there's a number of amazing counselors that are experts on that. People have done this for over 40 years, a network of attorneys. I mean, it's a really great, free, anonymous organization where you can get help if you're a member of the military, whether you think you're a CO, whether you've gone AWOL and need help, or the variety of other ways that you can get out of the military. I mean, our basic core mission is that we don't believe that anyone should have to do anything that violates their conscience in the military. And there's a variety of ways.
Right. You shouldn't have to do anything that violates your conscience. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this is why a lot of vets, especially from wars of yesteryear and past, is that they deal with this type of mental harm to where they've killed children, they've killed pregnant women, all of this type of shit. And it fucks with them for the rest of their natural life. And if you don't want to be that type of person that has this weigh on your fucking conscience, then get the fuck out of the military. And this is a channel on how you can do it.
Ways that you can exercise that right. And so what we've been doing recently in regards to the Iran war is the same thing that's been done for decades and decades. But we have found that, of course, at times like this, a lot more people are thinking about that. They're thinking about their own conscience, their own morals. They're having kind of deep explorations of themselves and what they're willing to do. And I think when you're looking at, the day-to-day news, there's a lot of people having those questions. And so we have been really trying to be diligent and putting out to the public that, because most people don't know these resources exist, right? I mean, when I was getting ready to go to the Iraq war, I had questions. I was looking for answers. I was looking possibly for support. I wasn't sure if it was the right thing.
And that's the main thing, is that a lot of people don't know that these things actually exist. I didn't know that these things existed until maybe 1 o'clock today when I saw this interview. I didn't know that you can get out of the army, or not the army, but the military. I didn't know you couldn't get out of that you could get out of the military because these things could potentially affect your conscience. Like, I didn't know that. So this is a great resource to utilize if you are one of those people that feel like, man, I don't think we should be over here fighting this war and doing the things that we're doing to these sovereign people. I don't think we should be doing this because it's not like America was being attacked. We're just like, this is a war of aggression on behalf of the United States and Israel.
To do. But I didn't find any resources. I didn't find any people who were there to counsel me or give me advice or anything. And so we know that right now there are thousands of soldiers and airmen and Marines who are questioning what they're being part of, getting ready to be deployed, not wanting to be part of it, but not knowing that they have any options. And so on the one hand, our job right now is to get the word out there as much as possible that these resources.
And that's the main thing, is that a lot of soldiers don't think that they have any options. They feel like, because what we were all told is that once you sign up, you have to do this thing. We were told, like, once you sign up, you have to do this thing. You have to push that button. You have to fly this plane. You have to shoot this gun. You have to load these missiles and drop them. Like, you have to do this thing. But in actuality, you don't have to do this thing. You actually don't.
Do exist. There are people here who can help you, and then actually managing those cases. And we, from the very beginning of starting an application through going to the actual conscientious objector hearings with service members, we're with people every step of the way.
And I just want to put this up on screen, which is a phone number that people can contact. Why don't you?
Yeah, let me pause that right there. So if you are in the military and, your conscience, your conscience is affecting you, you really don't want to go and do this war and be a part of this, call this number right here, 1-800-379-2679 for the people that may be listening and not watching. It's 1-800-379-2679. 1-800-379-2679. Speak to them. They got lawyers, all of that can get you out of this situation. If you don't want to go and kill Iranian men, women, and children for no fucking reason, there's the number to call.
Well, I'll leave that up there for now because you said that since launching this campaign, your phones have basically been ringing off the hook with calls from soldiers and their families. So tell us what you're hearing from active duty troops right now. What kind of concerns are they expressing?
Well, we fielded hundreds of calls just in the past 7 days, or hundreds in less than 7 days for sure. A majority are people who are in the active duty military. I mean, we're talking about people who have guard units and reserve units who are being activated right now to go to the Middle East. Active duty military units who are on standby to go to the Middle East. Also people who don't have imminent deployment orders but are very worried about them coming. We even worked with someone who thought he was going to get deployed. He filed as a conscientious objector. They tried to send him anyway. They forward deployed him to stage to go to the Middle East. We threatened to file a complaint against his command. They sent him back home, and now he's getting an honorable.
Right. So a situation to where they had a guy who, he was like, man, I don't want to do this. It goes against my conscience. And they deployed him anyways. and then they still deployed them. And the fucked up part about this whole process is that they could still deploy you and you could still get killed out there, or you could still be forced to kill other people because, you know, they're forcing you to do this duty. But luckily, in this particular person's situation, they were able to get that taken back, and he or she was able to come back home. So it can happen even if you are deployed. Don't feel like just because you've been deployed like it's all over. Like, no, like, fuck it. If the situation takes you there and you feel like you need to go AWOL until this is sorted out, then hey, I'm not advocating that because I don't know the laws around that, if you can or cannot advocate for it, but I'm not advocating for that. But I'm just saying, like, hey, if that's what you want to do, you want to go AWOL until your situation gets rectified, then hey, you know, maybe that's an option for you. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm not advocating for that because, you know, the United States is a motherfucker. They'll just attack niggas for anything. So I'm never going to advocate for anything.
Discharge. So even some of these things are even down to the wire. Like, people are being sent overseas and contact us to get help. I'm also hearing from a lot of families. We're getting a lot of calls from very, as you can imagine, panicked family members, spouses and parents and siblings who are trying to find ways to save their loved ones. And, you know, it's, of course, there's a lot of options we can provide people, but I would say overall, you know, of course, there's a sector of the military that's pumped about this and is excited to have their war and has some fantasies about what it's going to be like and all of that. Of course, there's a lot of indoctrination in the military to that effect, and it's effective. But you have a lot of people who are seeing what's happening, not only thinking about what it means for themselves, like, do I want to go get blown up in a hotel room in Bahrain or something, but thinking about what it means to wear the uniform.
And that's crazy that he brought that up, and I just want to speak on that momentarily, because you have all of these people that are surrounding Iran in these bases that Iran has essentially destroyed. And so now what America has done, they've moved their troops. They haven't extracted them from the area back to the United States. They're just putting these motherfuckers in hotel rooms. So now what I don't mean to laugh, but now what Iran is doing, they're attacking the fucking hotels that the fucking soldiers are in and blowing them shits the fuck up. So it's like, yo, like you're not safe in the Middle East, like in that region. You're not safe. Like, oh, we all for the base. So then you know, they're only attacking the base. No, the fuck they're not. They're also attacking these fucking hotels. So while you getting your continental breakfast in the morning, you're getting a fucking a Muslim Brotherhood fucking hypersonic missile that's blowing up your shit. So yeah, go ahead and get your you about I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but you about to get you about to get your bed you about to get your bed and breakfast, nigga. You about to get your you about my bad, hold on. Oh my god, you about to get breakfast in bed, nigga. You motherfuckers over here bullshit. You really about to get breakfast in bed, nigga. You over here bullshit, fucking with these people for no goddamn reason. You about to really get a continental breakfast, nigga, like for real. But I'm sorry to laugh, but it's like, come on, bro.
What the U.S. is doing to the people of Iran and the world, and I think that there's you find a lot of people who have deep moral issues with that, and they're looking for support.
Fair enough. And here, I just want to show people the flyer, and I'll do like I'll show another close up of that phone number again. But basically, don't choose your orders over your conscience. It's a really, really great flyer. It's been going viral online. I think at some point your organization was taken off of X by the free speech warrior Elon Musk, but then was reinstated after people were outraged. And one thing that.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to talk about on that, man. And let me pull the number back up, just for the people watching. It's 1-800-379-2679, 1-800-379-2679. If you're in the military and going to war against Iran is going against your conscience, please call that number so you can get the fuck out of this shit and allow these gung-ho, red-blooded Americans to fucking die for Israel. And if you don't want to die for Israel, call that number. Straight like that. But yeah, let's get into the next joint. Let's go, man.
On TikTok, there was a guy, he didn't like it. reported it to the legal team.
Also took my rank. As you can see, it's empty right here, baby. I'm a fuzzy. I'm a private. Yeah, and I'm also getting recommended for a UCMJ.
Watch what you post. Cause this
Now, this young private here re-enlisted about a year ago. Gets busted for making TikTok videos that aren't appropriate. Stand by.
I've been active duty in the military for 3 years, and I wish I could quit. I wish I could just... Let me tell you what happened this morning.
So she wishes she could quit, but she's loving that free healthcare. She's loving that food. She's loving that she has access to homes that us regular fucking working slob Americans, we don't have access to. But continue.
All right, before she got busted for the second time from specialist to private, I'm going to give you some context. Kind of folks we're dealing with. Motivation, right? America's finest.
Came to formation, 7:30 formation. I'm in.
But hold on, really quick. The name of this video is the U.S. Army is finally kicking out TikTok soldiers because Trump kind of put out an edict saying, like, kind of trying to do what Israel is doing. He's trying to do the shit like, oh, we don't want y'all to be recording, our L's. Because Israel, they're not letting nobody record their L's. They're like, yo, if you record our L's, we're going to send you to prison. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what's going on. But let's go.
Formation, my platoon sergeant, he's telling us what we finna do in the motor pool, because we're in the motor pool. He's telling us what we finna do. I'm on profile, so I can't really do too much, if anything. I can't even stand for more than 30 minutes. He's like, okay, we finna load up the LMTV.
The thing I've noticed hunting around for entertainment for you guys is there's a lot of people on TikTok that are on profile, light duty. That's different. That's something new. Help me understand. Explain that to me.
The weight of the stuff that we're lifting, because if it's like too heavy, I can't lift it. It says it in my profile.
This is your fighting force. This is your fighting force. That they're allowing motherfuckers. Listen, they're allowing motherfuckers in the military that can't lift this and can't lift that and can't do this. What the military is telling you is that we just need you. We need bodies. And we need bodies for missiles. That's what they're telling you. So this is why they will allow a stupid, ignorant motherfucker like her into the goddamn military. Because they just need bodies. They need targets. They need targets for the Iranian military. That's all they need. So yes, they'll allow you to fucking join. So you can get cooked and smoked the fuck out.
He was like, no, it doesn't. So he proceeds to pull up my profile. Mind y'all, me and this man have conversations like this all the time. This is nothing new. Like, this is how we be talking.
And this is one of the reasons, including her TikToks, she gets burned to private. And these folks are summarily getting the boot.
So this one, he got mad, y'all. Mind you, I was joking. So he was like, so you recorded me? And I was like, no, I was joking. I was just playing. Right. So then he was like, oh, so you lied to a non-commissioned officer. So now he's telling me to stand in parade rest, and he's getting upset. And he's like, this is not McDonald's. You can't just... I've never read that McDonald's. What did you talk about? This is not McDonald's. I know this isn't McDonald's, duh. Because if this was McDonald's, I would have quit a long time ago. Like, I would...
If this was McDonald's, you wouldn't have to fucking die for Israel, you stupid broad. Like, yeah.
Been quit if this was McDonald's. I know it's not McDonald's. So he's just saying that I'm going to give you a counsel for lying to a non-commissioned officer and being disrespectful to me. Mind y'all, this whole time he's asking me questions. Like, he's like, so you think this?
For the record, she's got a bunch of counselings. I think this was her first Article 15. I think the videos took her over the top. And she's got some spicy videos, let's call it. And she will tell you she makes all of her money from content, if you know what I mean.
You think this? I'm answering the questions, and he's like, why are you talking when I'm talking? Why are you talking? Like, he's just, I'm like, huh? Like, where is you talking? I'm genuinely confused. Right. So now, I guess I have 3 counseling. I have 3 counseling. Let me not laugh. I have 3 counselings for lying to a non-commissioned officer, disrespecting a non-commissioned officer. Wow. And I don't remember what the 3rd one is for, but yeah. And I'm also getting recommended for a UCMJ. Guess who got an FTR today? This girl. Now, this is not my first time getting an FTR.
So this is what the United States most lethal fighting force is deploying to fucking Iran. This is what we're deploying? Motherfuckers who's talking back, have no fucking home training. Like, they're gonna compromise the goddamn squad, platoon, they're gonna compromise this shit because this bitch wanna run her fucking mouth and not wanna listen to orders and shit. Like, this is what we're deploying. Bro, America's cooked, bro. This is why they're losing. But America is okay because they're like, she's just a body. She's just an empty suit. We just need her as a target. We just need her as a target. So we're going to send her with this other platoon. Imagine this dumbass bitch with a fucking M16. Like, just imagine, bro. Like this is the military? This is what... Bro, hold on. I got to show y'all. Oh, my God. I gotta show y'all something. Where the fuck is this video, my nigga? Oh my goodness. Let me play a little bit more, and then I'm gonna find this video to show you what the fuck they're actually up against. Because these motherfuckers think this shit is a game. And I wanna show y'all who the fuck they're actually up against. These niggas are playing.
I've been getting FCR since I joined the military, but at this point in my career, I am so over it. Like, when I tell you I'm so over it to the point where I don't need...
You got to stand by. Don't leave for the fella. The guy who got busted, he's like 5-6 years in at this point. He's got a good one. He wasn't going to shave his beard till they said, we're not just going to kick you out. We're going to keep you in and make you do a bunch of work. Stand by. Hold on.
Didn't want to show up. Nope, I don't care. Give me all the counselings. I will show up to sign it and leave. Currently, I'm going through an administrative separation, but because of this FCR, now I'm getting recommended for a UCMJ. Hey, cool. Absolutely. I've never been more in the military in my life.
There she is after getting busted. So it's a whole bunch of reasons, but what I'm trying to wrap my head around is why you put this on TikTok. Are you proud of?
No, what I'm trying to wrap my fucking hair around is where the fuck are you wearing weave and makeup and lipstick and like what the fuck is this shit? Like when she get blown the fuck up, you're gonna find like her wig is gonna be like 15 feet away. You're gonna find like some makeup like 40 feet away. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is the most lethal fighting force that America has to offer? Fuck out of here.
Of it. Of course, she's getting separation med board, and I'll let you fill in the rest. That's going to be, I'm sure, a huge rating at some point, if you know what I mean.
Extra duty. And if you're a civilian and you don't know what extra duty is, you basically a glorified janitor. And that's your punishment for all the wrongdoings that you have done. They also took my rank. As you can see, it's empty right here, baby. I'm a fuzzy. I'm a private. Yeah. I ain't getting paid. So I'm basically just working for free. I've been active duty in the military for 3 years, and I have never spent any money that the military...
This one's fascinating. Almost like she went in... I don't know why she went in. It says she talks about her credit rating and the house and all this, but she's just content to provide for herself. And this is one that was, you know, we could not get people in the military. She probably got in with a big bonus. She's a motor T. And you remember that period. It was like Emma's videos and all those times the recruiting was down. And I'm sure this is one of the candidates. So you changed your selection criteria.
When I joined the military at 18 years old, I already had a platform and I was making money on social media. I came into the service already with another source of income.
I feel like as an enlisted specialist, I should be able to counsel an officer.
Right.
And I'm not going to say hand-to-hand counsel.
I feel like I should be able to counsel an officer. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to do that. Yo, these motherfuckers are delusional, bro. Bro, this is why the Americans are losing, because this is who the fuck they have in their ranks. They don't have niggas in their ranks who actually want to fight. They got niggas that's in their ranks that are joining the shit for the free schooling. They got niggas in their ranks that are joining it for the fucking free healthcare. This is who the America has in their ranks. Like, are we joking? Is this a fucking game?
Keep it professional and say written up, because I feel like as one of the enlisted...
Boy, there's a real disconnect. Young specialist here who's later becomes a private because of his inappropriate TikTok videos is going to get kicked out. What is going on in their head, they think? Any of this would be said. Now, you say it to your boys, one thing. You record it, another thing. Then you wonder why you get burned. I mean, he's been burned once before. He was a sergeant before he gets burned to private.
When the officer tells us, hey, I need this laid out by 11:30. And we like, okay. So we show up at 8 o'clock in the morning. And it's laid out by 11 o'clock. And it's 13:03 and you still not here. Professional. We not only are you just not dependable on your word, sir, but you missed your time, Hack. I was like, I'm not cutting my beard off, bro. I'm not. They done came out with the beard policy.
Nope. Nope. I'm not cutting my beard. No. This is how dedicated I am. Right. Hits is hits. You hip. You done let influencers, social media influencers, into your motherfucking ranks. To where these motherfuckers want to flaunt the uniform to get clicks because they wasn't getting clicks when they had their bum-ass social media platform before. So now they trying to farm this fucking aura for engagement by these stupid veterans and retarded MAGA white motherfuckers. They trying to farm that shit, farm the aura of having the uniform on, but they actually don't give a fuck about it. But they're going to learn the hard way. When they get deployed, they're going to learn the hard way. A hard head make a fucking soft ass.
Shit.
Yeah, we'll get to that one. I'm not cutting it off. He doesn't have a profile. Of course not. He just wants to do whatever he wants. It's like Cartman, I'll do what I want.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all came out with the policy kind of quick, though. And I know it ain't official yet, but y'all really don't want us around this bitch. Honestly, how I feel about it, I would never be nowhere or want to be nowhere.
No, they want you around this bitch. They definitely want you around this bitch. They want you all up and through here. They want you all up and through here. So when they hit you, the other niggas know that they about to get hit. So they want you all up and through here. You just too dumb to realize it.
I'm not wanted because this right here is not coming off my face. Also, I just want to say to my people, if you have a beard on your face, do not let these folks get you out your body. Because when I tell you, y'all leadership is about to start acting a different kind of way now that they're.
But I will say this though. This is what I will say, just to be fair and honest. You know, black people, when we use razors, we get bumps and we get ingrown hairs, all of that shit. And the military, which I think is stupid, that they force niggas to shave their fucking beards and shit like that and necks and that shit is uncomfortable, bro. It is very uncomfortable, you know, to have a fucking a star crunch under your fucking neck. It's very uncomfortable. Now, are you gonna give a fuck about a star crunch up under your goddamn neck when these motherfuckers get to shooting and dropping shit? No, that goes out of the window. You try to protect your goddamn, like, your literal fucking neck. But I do get it, because what the fuck is the point that niggas can't have, like, beards and shit? So what? Niggas is just missile food. So what? But I can be honest enough to be like, yo, he is right about that when it comes to the grooming policy. I can understand that 100%.
There is, you know what I'm saying, about to be a policy in place to where they can start.
Yeah, they're going to have to enforce it, right? The part that I don't understand is when he came in, he shaved his face. And then once he got in, he's like, can't do it. I understand.
Well, no, the reason why he shaved his face initially was to get in. You're right about that. But once he started having the bottom of his neck look like a fucking star crunch, he don't want to do that shit no more. So allow these niggas to grow their fucking beards. And this is something that Pete Kegsbreath, the Secretary of War Crimes, changed, because before they would allow black men to, you know, have a short manicured beard. But then Pete Kegsbreath, Secretary of War Crimes, he changed that. Like, everybody got to look the same. But nigga, we not all going to look the same. White people are going to have their shit shaved. Black people, we're going to have our shit shaved. But we're going to have irritation all up under our fucking neck. Nigga, no. Fuck that.
And if you've got bumps and all that business. I get all that. But there's a big change. And then when he shaves his face, he's fine.
You know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. That don't make your leadership bad. Like, it's rules and it's regulations everywhere. And now our leaderships are going to have to start abiding by them. And honestly, when it comes to my leadership, like, my leadership has been nothing but great to me my whole Army career.
Positive.
I've only had probably like 2 bad NCOs, but that was off some other shit. That don't make your leadership bad how I see it. My leadership is going to have to now adapt to a new rule, a new policy, because I am not going to adapt to that new rule and new policy. No. Bro, I was so convinced. I was like, I'm not cutting my beard.
He looks great there. Actually looks like a soldier. Now, what we're going to get to when he's getting kicked out for the
he looks like missile food to me.
I thought this was priceless. Gives you some context about the young man. And he's not a kid anymore.
So yeah, let me show y'all this video because this is very interesting. So, excuse me. While we have, hold on, where is it?
As I predicted, the last night's...
While we have the American military with all of this other bullshit going on that they got, let's look at, okay, here we go. We got Pete Kegsbreath, Secretary of War Crimes, talking shit. Let's play this.
This crew in the press just can't stop. Allow me to make a few suggestions. People look up at the TV and they see banners, they see headlines. I used to be in that business, and I know that everything is written intentionally. For example,
oh, he used to be in that business. Yeah, he was previously a Fox News host before he became the Secretary of War Crimes. Crazy, right? It's crazy that when you look at Donald Trump's cabinet, he has a fucking a prior Fox News host. Crazy, right?
A banner or a headline: Mideast war intensifies, splashing on the screen the last couple of days, alongside visuals of civilian or energy targets that Iran has hit, because that's what they do. What should the banner read instead? How about Iran increasingly desperate?
Or how about we just fast forward your stupid shit? Because what he's basically doing, you know, every other day he gives these press conferences to try to make it seem like, you know, America isn't getting fucking smoked and slimed out how they actually are. Oh, we control the air. Like, this is the cocksucker that said we control the air. We control the nigga. Like, all the niggas, shut the fuck up. You sound stupid. If you control all of this shit, if you control the air, you control the Navy, why the fuck are you sending 2,500 goddamn Marines to, like why are you sending 2,500 Marines in there? Like, get out of here, bro. Like, it's all fake. But check this out. I want to show y'all, check this out. You got leaders in Iran, cool, chilling, walking the motherfucking streets, maxing and relaxing, ain't worried about shit. Check it out.
Ali Larijani, President Masoud Pezeshkian, and Foreign Minister Syed Abbas Araghchi, among others, compare the stress on the faces of the rogue members of the US government to how relaxed and fearless these Iranian leaders looked, even
fearless, relax, walking the motherfucking streets. Don't give a fuck about that shit that them niggas is trying to do over in Israel and America. Man, they don't give a fuck about that shit. These niggas is chilling. These are leaders in Iran. Don't give a fuck. This is who you are up against.
Even in the face of indiscriminate bombings by the Americans and Israelis.
Look at my man. Look at my man chilling. Niggas is like, yo, where you going, man? I'm about to go get a steak sandwich. I'm about to go get a shawarma. I'm about to go get a shawarma. He's like, yeah, man, I'm just about to go here to the hood real quick and get me a shawarma. You know that chopped cheese? I'm chilling. Fuck these niggas and they bombs. Niggas is like, oh shit, damn, man. Hold your head, my nigga. He like, yeah, you know, we just doing the movie. We just chilling. Look at that. Niggas just chilling. You would never see Pete catch breath walking the streets of motherfucking America. You would never see Donald Trump just walking the streets of America just chilling with fucking bombs dropping over fucking America. These bitch ass niggas would be in a fucking bunker somewhere chilling, telling other niggas to die. Check it out. Niggas just walking about this shit. Allahu Akbar, nigga. Yeah, alright, nigga. Peace, nigga.
Mama.
Nigga like, yeah, what's up, man? How the babies doing? They alright? Oh, yeah, cool, man. I'll be over there tomorrow. Niggas, it took niggas a second. They was like, hold on, is that my man? Is that? Oh, shit, that is my man. Yo, let me get a picture. Oh, shit. Niggas like, yo, let me get a picture. Nigga just walking the street, cool. Niggas is walking the street, cool. Don't feel none of that shit that they doing. Nigga walking the street, cool, chilling. Look at that. Nigga kissed him on the head. Y'all saw that? Nigga kissed him on the head type shit. Look, watch the nigga to his right. Look, just gave him a kiss on the head, man. Hey, man, we love you, man. We fucking with you, man. Bro, these people care about their leaders, bro. 1,000 of these niggas would jump over that nigga if a fucking bomb was about to be dropped. In America, in Israel, bro, in Israel, these motherfuckers are used to getting 15-minute warnings that a fucking bomb is coming just so they can run underneath and run under in tunnels and shit. These niggas are saying, fuck you and your bombs and whatever the fuck you got, nigga. Nigga walking the street chilling, getting crazy love. If Donald Trump walked the fucking street, he'll be getting goddamn tomatoes thrown at his stupid ass because he's sending our fucking sons and daughters to go to this bullshit ass war. No bodyguards, no nothing, just walking the street, cool, just chilling. Nigga stopped at the delicatessen, got him one of them shawarmas, and when they got him a cut, and just walking down the street like, yeah, man, I'm just chilling, bro. What's going on with you, man? Everything all right? Yeah, man, everything all right, man. We just chilling. Man, I know y'all got this war shit under control. Yeah, man, we got this shit under control, but don't trip, man. We finna get these American niggas the fuck up out of here. Give us 60 days. We finna get these niggas the fuck up out of here. Hey, hit the like button, y'all. Niggas is smiling in good spirits.
امروز خب روز قدس هست در ایران و علیرغم حملات وحشیانه‌ای که رژیم صهیونیستی و آمریکا.
All right, so a lot of you may not speak this shit, but I speak it. So let me tell you what he's saying. He said, fuck them American niggas. I'm over here chilling. We maxing and relaxing. No, you're not about to liberate our women so they can get on OnlyFans. Nigga, fuck you, sorry. Yeah, we're going to cook y'all niggas and we're going to keep sliming you niggas out. So bring your ass and we're going to make sure that you leave in body bags.
I will leave you with the clip of this Iranian woman who sent this powerful explanation of the Allahu Akbar, or God is the greatest, for the people of the West.
Hey, it's so funny you say that, Herabu. We ain't seen Netanyahu in like 4 or 5 days. People are speculating this motherfucker done died, that he got cooked. People are speculating that Netanyahu got smoked out. So he had to come out today and do a video because you know he's not in Israel. He not doing the shit that my man is doing. He ain't walking the streets chilling because at any fucking moment, he could be fucking missile food. So niggas know what's up. But check this out. I want y'all to see this. This is the main part I wanted y'all to see. I played that other part. But this is the main part. So I want y'all to contrast the two. So you got this black woman with weave, lashes, and makeup on her fucking face telling you what she is and ain't gonna motherfucking do. You got this other nigga telling you what he is and ain't gonna do. And I want you to take a gander at the fucking Iranian people and how the fuck they giving it up. And tell me who's willing to really die for this shit. Pay very close attention to this next fucking minute and a half. These are the fucking these are the Iranian people, and this is who the fuck you gotta deal with, nigga. This is who you gotta deal with.
Hey American people, whenever you hear Allahu Akbar, you usually think an explosion would follow because this word has been misused by extremists like ISIS members. But I want to tell you what it really means. Allahu Akbar means God is greater than anything and more powerful than everything. Allahu Akbar means God is greater than the U.S. aircraft carriers, and that's why we did not fear when they appeared in the Persian Gulf. Allahu Akbar means God is greater than the U.S. B-2 bombers, and that's why we do not run away. Despite constant explosions and fire jets flying over our heads. Allahu Akbar means God is great. Allahu Akbar!
You see that? They look right there. Right there. The Americans just flew over their shit and dropped the fucking bomb. And there's thousands of niggas in the motherfucking street saying, fuck you, nigga. We not going in the hide like no motherfucking rats. Nigga, we don't care. Do you see the resolve of these people? Bro, if this shit happened in America, you will see that shit empty out in 0.3 seconds. Niggas would be trampling over other niggas to try to get in the buildings that's only gonna fall down eventually. Bro, this is the resolve of these people, bro. You got some fucking retarded bitch that's wearing weave and makeup, and this is your fighting force. You got some gay ass nigga, not saying anything wrong with being gay, but you got some gay ass nigga talk about strike a pose. Like, bro, this is the resolve of these fucking people, bro. They still out there in the streets. They want to be fucking martyred so their soldiers can fight even goddamn harder. They out in the streets and they daring you to fucking bomb them. They daring you, bro. This is the resolve of these people. And the fucking Americans think that we can defeat these people? The Persians that's been around for fucking 5,000, well, not 3,000 years? You think you're gonna fucking fuck with these people? And you got some stupid military American broad want to make sure that her makeup is good? She's doing TikToks right before she gets smoked? You think you fucking with these people to where a bomb can drop on their shit and they just chilling? Nah, bro, it's different. These niggas is built different over there, bro. And I'm going to tell you, bro, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in this God shit whatsoever. But I'm telling you, bro, Americans, we can't match their resolve, bro. And part of the reason why we can't match their resolve is because we've never had, we haven't lived through 100 years of motherfuckers bombing our shit. We haven't lived through that. These motherfuckers are damn near used to this shit, bro. This is why we had to pull out of Afghanistan and Iraq. This shit became normalized to them, bro. You had kids at 4 and 5 years old. 4 and 5 years old that saw their grandfathers and their fathers dismembered by bombs and stupid shit like that. So by the time they got 15, nigga, the fighting force was recuperated and they wanted to go fight to defend their shit. Let me play that again.
Away. Despite constant explosions and fire jets flying over our heads. Allahu Akbar means God is great. Allahu Akbar!
Are they scared? Yes, the fuck they are scared, bruh. But their resolve doesn't push them into buildings and underground. Their resolve doesn't do that. The spirit won't allow it. The cowardice, they don't have that cowardice that the Americans have. Americans have a 2,000-mile sea on both goddamn sides that allows them to be fucking cowards.
Did you see what just happened? An explosion really happened right behind me, and people did not run away. They didn't fear. They just kept chanting Allahu Akbar, because Allahu Akbar means God is greater than anything. God is greater than any superpower in the world.
Yo, these niggas is so crazy. They think that God is gonna stop these motherfucking 2,000-pound fucking bombs, bro. Like, you can't fuck with a group of people like that, bro. Like, they sitting there thinking that God is gonna stop these fucking bombs? Bro, you can't fuck with people like that, bro. These are the type of motherfuckers that will fight you naked. Like, you gotta leave these niggas alone. Let them do their thing, bro.
And their equipment and their weapons. So we are not afraid of the United States of America, because God is greater and God is with us.
There you have it, man. There you have it. What the fuck? What is that, bro? What is that? What is that? Listen, even myself as an atheist, man, that's some, yo, that's some hella shit. I want to play this other video.
It's a bit suspect.
Yo,
it's a bit suspect. I'll just show you.
Yeah, so this this video is talking about the United States hiding the Iran casualties. We know they're hiding the shit. We found this out about like 2 or 3 days ago, to where they kind of had to give us the motherfucking squeeze. And, you know, lying ass Caroline Levitt, she was like, yeah, I really can't say how much it is. You know, she's supposed to be, you know, the House, not the House, but the United States speaker. And she's like, I can't say if it's over 150, if it's over 150 people, if it's under 150 people, but it's around that range. It's around that range, but they're lying.
What I've collated, and then you can kind of draw your own conclusion. You can't look at all of these strikes, hotels, the bases themselves, radar systems, tankers. You can't look at this magnitude of warfare and then expect me to believe that the US only sustained 7 casualties in terms of KIA, killed in action. You've been telling us the whole time that Iran is so dangerous, their ballistic missile program, their drones, everything, it's so dangerous that, you know, they have to be dealt with. And then you want us to believe that their missiles are so ineffective that they've only killed 7. And they have this bloodlust to kill Americans and Israelis, according to you. So there's a big contradiction going on here, especially since they've destroyed the radar and early warning system. You know, theoretically, they should be hitting even more targets now, and with more ease and with less warning for you. So you really expect us to believe it's just 7 KIA? I don't buy it. If you look at also what's going on in Germany, why do I mention Germany? Because yes, the Americans have bases everywhere, but when they medevac, medevac means medical evacuation. When they need to transport someone in an emergency, a medical emergency, to a hospital to receive proper care, they usually take them to Germany. This is.
And you know what's so funny about this is because I saw this black woman, about like maybe 5 or 6 days ago, and she was like, "Yo, I just got word that over in Germany, to where the United States, when they're fighting like foreign wars, they fly their casualties over to like this hospital in Germany." And she was like, yo, they knocked out the whole fucking maternity ward because there's so many fucking United States casualties that they had to take over that ward. And motherfuckers was like, yo, What are you talking about? This is some fucking random black woman online. Are we really gonna listen to her and all of this other bullshit? Come to find out the shit was fucking true. Come to find out it was true.
This is from Stars and Stripes. Okay, so Stars and Stripes is basically the magazine for the U.S. Armed Forces. So this is according to the Americans themselves, okay? Military moms-to-be can't give birth at largest DoD hospital abroad amid care needs of Iran war, okay? There's a screenshot of a memo saying that, quote, Landstuhl Regional Medical Center services for labor and delivery were suspended until further notice. So Landstuhl is exactly where they, as it says in the article, it's
right. So Landstuhl Regional Medical Center, the hospital, they had to move their other patients from this fucking hospital for these women that were giving birth because they were admitting so many fucking American casualties in that bitch that they had to care for.
serves as a critical hub and evacuation point for U.S. soldiers wounded in training or combat. You have to understand that when they're pulling OBGYN nurses and medical staff from duties like, you know, childbirth, that signals there's a medical shortage in terms of staff, and it also means that they don't have enough beds to use on things like childbirth. It means they need all of the resources in that medical facility for heavy casualties, serious casualties that are coming from a combat zone. So this is an indicator, an indirect indicator that the US are sustaining so many losses. And again, at this specific hospital, having that, you know, announced, that they're basically not able to keep up at current capacity. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that, they have thousands of KIA. No, I think we would have way more indicators. But I would safely gauge it's in the hundreds at this point. Because the Iranians themselves, they claim it's over 600 killed. I think even more now, right? If you add up all of the statements.
Yeah, so, and that's the crazy part, that when you start to add all of this shit, and if you notice what America does, what America is doing, they're saying, we had a F-15, the shit just blew the fuck up, and we don't know what happened, and we're investigating it. They say, we had another F-15, it was, friendly fire. And then they say, we got another F-15, and, some weird shit happened, and we don't know what the fuck is going on, but we're investigating it. This shit is happening like every fucking day. You have these jets that are fucking exploding or these motherfuckers are dying, but they don't want to attribute it to the Iranians. They just keep saying like, oh man, it was just some kind of failure with the fucking jet. We've never seen this shit before. So America is really trying to do what Israel is doing, to where they're not trying to really tally their losses to the point to where they're allowing you to see their losses. So this is why they keep saying that shit. They say, we had this one guy who died and it was because of a medical emergency. Yeah, you're right. It's something about a fucking missile that makes you have a It's something about a missile that makes you have a medical emergency. It's just something about it, like kind of when it fucking explodes and you're in range. So they keep doing this. America has been doing this for a week. Like in one day they had like 3 F-15s like just blew the fuck up. Like hold on, I think I even have this shit in my feed. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, right here. So you got this shit like Top Gun, Maverick, and then you got real life to where the shit exploded and the nigga had to eject. The American fighter pilot had to eject, and then nigga had a pole ready to cook this nigga. I gotta go find the video, but I saw the video and he was like, no, I'm American, like shit like that, and it was like, all right, we gonna leave him alone. But yeah, like bro, these motherfuckers don't got no weapons. They ain't got no sidearms. They ain't got. It was like 10 of these niggas just roll up on his ass. He was just like, he put his hands up. He was like, no, all this old shit. Now, I'm gonna see if I can find it, but we're gonna get back to the video. But I'm gonna find it for y'all real quick so y'all can see that shit. It was funny as shit.
You look at the announcements of the locations they've struck. Every one of those has turned out to be true. Now, the Americans, on the other hand, it's not just this indicator that is, you know, a tell. Here are some other ones. So I saw this from CENTCOM. They're saying a U.S. National Guard soldier died in a health-related incident in Kuwait on March 6th during a medical emergency. The exact cause of death is under review. I mean, could you be any more vague? What happened? Did a tin of beans fall on his head and he had a heart attack? Like, what does this gibberish mean? A health? I'm sure he died in a health-related incident. Otherwise, what the fuck would it have to do with his health?
Right.
Like, what? This is a combat death. I mean, at that point, I just shut my mouth, honestly. Why would you even write that? This guy died in combat. He was killed by Iran. I don't know how. It could have been.
Yeah, the nigga got smoked, nigga. Here, look at here it is. I found it right here. Check this out, y'all. This is hilarious. Motherfuckers trying to make it seem like, look at that. Motherfuckers trying to make it seem like, oh man, you know, America's just winning left and right. Like these Iranians ain't doing shit. Nigga, they cooking these niggas. They getting these niggas out of the sky. But if you listen to Pete Kegsbreath, he'll tell you that, yeah, we have dominance over the skies. Man, these niggas is getting shot out of the skies left and right. These motherfuckers done shot like 10 of these shits. One of these motherfucking F-15s is $1 billion motherfucking dollars. Look at this shit. Nigga done had to eject out of that bitch. Look at this
شوف
shit.
شوف يا واحد شوف
Here's
هذا
another
المسير
one.
يا الربع
شوف انزلوا هذول ايرانيين مدري شنو.
Hold on.
شوف يا واحد شوف
شوف
هذا المسير يا الربع
شوف انزلوا
هذا
هذول
المسير يا الربع
ايرانيين مدري شنو.
شوف يا واحد شوف يا واحد شوف هذا المسير يا الربع
Motherfucker had to eject, nigga.
انزلوا هذول ايرانيين.
Eject, nigga. Eject, nigga.
شوف
Yeah, now look at this other one. Look at this one. Oh, this one ain't got the video. I thought this one had the video. The soldier was like, yo, I'm American. Hold on. Let me see if I can find.
شوف يا واحد شوف هذا المسير يا الربع
شوف انزلوا هذول ايرانيين مدري شنو.
I'm gonna go back to this
In a
video.
drone, it could have been, you know, a missile. It doesn't matter. The point is, they're lying. This is another indicator. Here's more. Lance Corporal, who's in the Marines, died while serving our country. The military said he passed away earlier this week in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, in a non-hostile incident. Gee, what happened in Saudi Arabia this week? Out of all weeks. Did I not show you the Prince Sultan base being struck?
Yeah, it was a non-combat ordeal. Like the nigga was just kind of chilling, and he slipped and fell on a fucking banana peel. Yep, you know what? That sounds good. Let's run with that. He slipped and fell on a fucking banana peel, and that's how the nigga got slimed out. Yeah, that had to be it. Yeah, you know what? They're gonna go for that. Yeah, it was a non-combat. It was a medical emergency. He had a medical emergency.
It looked pretty, you know, it was in bad shape. And again, the emphasis on non-hostile.
Oh, hold on. Here it is right here. I done found it, y'all. I done found it. Hold on. Here it is right here. It was non-combat. It was non-combat. Nigga. Go! Shut the fuck up.
Done.
Nigga say, back up, stop. Nigga, you mean to tell me you don't know no fucking Iranian words? So they sent your stupid ass out there and you don't know no fucking Iranian words. All you know is target acquired, release missiles. You ain't even try to learn any fucking words just in case your stupid ass had to fucking eject, bitch. And this is why they cooking these niggas.
Muhammad.
Look. Motherfucker bent the knee. He bent the knee. Look, he bent the knee. He on his motherfucking knees. Here's your air supremacy, Pete Kegg's breath, the Secretary of War Crimes. Here's your air supremacy. Here's your air supremacy. Look at your air supremacy. Oh, they're doing great.
Done.
Niggas say da 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 da. Nigga, what the fuck does that even mean? We don't know.
Muhammad.
Yo, this is hilarious. You heard what he said? He said American. I'm American. American. Listen, American. American. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. These motherfuckers finna beat your ass to sleep talking that stupid shit. You came over here to fucking kill kids, nigga. You came to kill kids, nigga.
Incident. This guy's a combat death. That's what he is. So, you see the pattern? And it's not the only one. There's more. The NYPD announced it or something. The New York Police Department mourns the loss of police officer Sorfli Davies, who passed away yesterday as a result of a medical episode.
Oh, Sorfli Davies just so happened to have a fucking medical episode. He just so happened to have a oh my God. He just so happened to have a medical episode. What caused that medical episode? Was it one of these fucking Iranian drones? Was it a hypersonic missile that caused this fucking medical episode? Because there's something about these fucking Iranian drones and these fucking hypersonic missiles that when they hit, they make a lot of niggas in a group have fucking medical episodes. It's something about these missiles, man. We got to do something about that. When these motherfuckers hit, I don't know what it is. They make all of these niggas have medical episodes at the same fucking time, and they all succumb to their wounds from these same medical episodes. It's crazy as fuck to me.
While deployed to Kuwait in support of Operation Epic Fury. Okay, so he used to be in the NYPD, and then apparently he joined the National Guard, right? NYPD, and then apparently he joined the National Guard, right? So they're calling this a medical episode. I mean, what is a medical episode? He overdosed on Big Macs. Again, do you see the pattern? He joined the National Guard, right? So they're calling this a medical episode. I mean, what is a medical episode? He overdosed on Big Macs. Again, do you see the pattern here? This is
it was Big Macs.
These are like official announcements, right? They're not things on the internet. No, these are.
Yeah, he overdosed on Big Macs, man. Let's just say his blood pressure went high by eating them fucking big. Let's just say his blood pressure exploded. Let's just say his blood pressure went through the roof. Yeah, that's what happened.
From official channels.
Fuck out of here.
So there's a very clear pattern here of hiding the casualties and trying to pass them off as non-combat, right? And I also noticed, and you may have noticed, well, none of them are white. The only ones that they did announce as official combat deaths were white, right? Did you guys see the photo?
Now, that is a little bit funny, though. That is a little bit funny because the first 3 niggas to die in this war was black. That is a little bit funny. But me personally, I don't give a fuck about them niggas that got smoked out. Hey, that's on you niggas. I don't give a fuck.
These are the only ones that they've announced as official combat.
You should have known better.
Again, I find this extraordinarily hard to believe. There's just no way. There's just no.
What's that song? You should have known better than to think they would leave. You should have known better than to think. Yeah, nigga, you should have known better. You should have known fucking better that these crackers was finna send your ass in the middle of this shit. You should have known better. You should have known better. This is the fucking United Snakes of America. The USA under Satan's authority, nigga. Did you not fucking understand this shit when you signed up? That these motherfuckers was finna run your ass straight into harm's way? Did you not understand that shit? Then I guess that free college and that free healthcare, well, you don't need the free healthcare now, but I guess the free college, well, you don't need that shit no more either, because they won't be attending any more classes. they're not going to be attending any more fucking classes. Hey, you wanted to get into this class? Guess what? There's a lot of spots just opened up. A lot of spots just opened up.
No way. None of this adds up. None of this computes. And the thing is with the Iranians is that, you know, in their culture and mentality and their religious mindset, martyrdom is something to be proud of. So they're not going to hide their casualties. That's another.
Right. Listen, the Iranians are not hiding their shit, bro. They're like, yeah, okay, you smoked out about 500 of our niggas. You smoked out like another 100 over here. They're not hiding them shits. They're not hiding them shits. They're putting them to the people that say, yeah. They done slimed 1,000 niggas. They putting that towards their people, and their people are eating that shit like food. Like what? They done slimed 1,000 niggas? Okay, yeah, we have to be extra vigilant. This is why I played the video of the sister that they was out there in the streets, even though these motherfuckers are dropping bombs. Try that shit on New York City or whatever. Man, them niggas are trying to go underground. They going into the subway. In America, we don't have niggas built like that. Niggas ain't built like that, bro. Even these motherfucking Christian niggas who claim to believe this and this and that. Nigga, no. These motherfucking Iranian niggas, man, they use that shit, bro. They use that shit. That's like pre-workout to them. So they can keep going. They use that shit like, oh, damn, you done slimed 200 niggas. Oh, fuck that, nigga. Nigga, we need more. Nigga, we ain't done with y'all. So you mean to tell me Iran is losing the fucking war, but Donald Trump has come to Iran twice to ask for a motherfucking treaty? He want a peace treaty? What? What did Iran say? They said, nigga, no. We need our lick back. We need our lick back. We did this shit with y'all last year during the 12-day war. Y'all attacked us indiscriminately. We gave y'all peace. We said, okay, we gonna chill. And then now, you want peace again? Nah, you just gonna do the same shit. So let's finish this shit once and fucking for all. Let's finish it once and for all. Nigga, you are not about to keep bullying these people, bro. You are not about to fucking keep bullying these people. They're not standing for it. So America's winning this war, but for some reason we have Donald Trump keep trying to get a fucking ceasefire. 2 times Donald Trump is trying to get the ceasefire. Why are you trying to get a ceasefire for a war that you're winning? What the fuck do you need a ceasefire for? Why are you... Man, these motherfuckers ain't even picking up his phone calls. They leaving that bitch on red. They're leaving Trump on red. They're like, nigga, what? They talking to my main man, the diplomat. They're like, bruh, you know, are you guys interested in a ceasefire? They're like, no, we cool. We cool on that ceasefire shit, bro. We just gonna have to handle up. We just gonna handle the fuck up, bro. And where it goes, it goes. Straight like that. And I got respect for them niggas. Now, let's not get it fucked up. I don't appreciate what the fuck they was doing to their people and all of this other shit prior to the war. Of course, that's retarded. That's ridiculous. But, like, come on, bro. You can't just go into another motherfucking country and just tell niggas, a sovereign country, and tell these niggas what the fuck they gonna do, when the fuck they gonna do it, and how they gonna do it. And, oh, if you get another, if you put another person in office and we got to be able to control them and we got to know who the fuck you bringing in. And, nigga, you don't control that country, bitch. The fuck? Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Ramon says, America started the war in the middle of... Right. America started the war in the middle of negotiations. Trump want help from the UK. Bro, now he's at, and that's another thing. He's asking for help. He's asking for help. Trump is now asking for help from motherfuckers around the region. Like, yo, you know, if you go and blow up them niggas, you know, we gonna look out for you niggas. They're like, bruh, you niggas can't even defend this shit. You niggas can't even defend Israel. Why the fuck would we go in there? You niggas ain't gonna be no help to us if we go to fucking this bitch and fight for y'all. You niggas won't even be able to defend us. These niggas will just smoke us the fuck out. You niggas can't even defend Israel. Israel right now is being turned into a fucking parking lot. Nigga, what the fuck you think that's finna do to our nations? The fuck is you talking about? Hell nah, nigga, we ain't fucking with y'all. Nigga, no. Fight your own war. Nigga, pull yourself up by your Jew straps. Pull yourself up by your Jew straps, nigga. Since that's who fucking runs you, dummy.
Contrast or difference that I want to draw your attention to. I'm sure that maybe in official announcements, right, like it might be slightly deflated once in a while for whatever reason, but you know, you can't, it's not in the culture and it's not the norm to do this stuff. You won't hear of someone who died on the front line being part.
Man, the fact of the matter is, Hero Moon says they even bombed Negotiators Hotel in Qatar. Bro, these motherfuckers were going to do this war irregardless of what the fuck the Iranians did, bro. Because most stupid fucking Americans, they don't understand that Iran, like, essentially agree with everything the Americans gave and put on the table. They said, yo, we're not trying to build no nuclear weapons, but we do want to use nuclear energy just like every other fucking country does. Why can't we use nuclear energy? Every other fucking country does it. But Israel, it's Israel. They look at it, they say, well, damn, Israel can potentially get bombed. Not America. These motherfuckers, bro, they had the IAEA go in that motherfucker. They went in there, they said, okay, well, they're not enriching uranium. They need to enrich the bitch to about 80-85% in order for them to have nuclear weapons. They went in there, they found out, well, they haven't enriched it that far. So why don't, you know, it's cool. And then also what the Iranians did, they said, okay, well, if you don't trust the IAEA, if you don't trust them when they inspect our shit, then we will allow Americans to come in here to inspect our shit. Just to show you that we're not trying to build no nuclear weapons. And Americans still turned down that fucking deal. Americans still turned down that deal. So it's like, bro, what the fuck we talking about? But let me get into, I think I got maybe one more video. Yeah, let me play this.
Series. Now, in addition to that, as I mentioned, take a look. This is why we're starting to see this coming out today, Saturday, March 14th, because
let me go back.
Coming out today, March 14th, 2026, we're hearing that the Trump advisors are warning about a possible escalation to nuclear attacks. This coming as today, also March 14th, 2026, we saw 10 ICBM nuclear-capable missiles launched by North Korea in tests. There is concerns about what the impacts might be, and there have been threats that have been issued from Iran of nuclear.
Right, and let me say this. This war is only allowing the Iranians, because these motherfuckers is underground. So if what Satan Yahoo has been saying for 40 years, been saying that the Iranians are going to build some kind of nuclear weapon, and they're so close and they're 2 weeks away. He's been saying that shit since the 1990s, 1992 to be exact. If that's the fucking case, bruh, these motherfuckers are underground right now enriching uranium to get to that point. Because they don't want to get caught lacking. And me personally, I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. I hope they are building a fucking nuclear bomb, just so motherfuckers can leave them alone. Enrich that fucking uranium, nigga. Get that fucking nuclear bomb, so motherfuckers can leave you alone. Get that shit. Get it. They claim that they running up in there because they don't want Iran to have a fucking bomb. But guess what? If Iran gets a bomb, they won't run their stupid ass up in there anymore. That's a fact. We know that to be a fact. They won't run up in there. So get the bomb. Stop these niggas from being able to run up in there. We see what's going on. Are they fucking with the DPRK? No, the fuck they're not. They're not fucking with them niggas at all. Why? Because not only does the DPRK have fucking nuclear warheads, the DPRK also has motherfucking warheads that can reach fucking California. That can reach California. That can wipe out that whole motherfucking west coast of America. So yeah, keep talking shit, nigga. Keep talking shit. So when they told us back in 02, 03, yeah, see, Iraq, the reason why we going in Iraq because they have weapons of mass destruction. All this other bullshit. Bro, if these motherfuckers had weapons of mass destruction, we would have never went up in there. The same reason we're not going to the fucking DPRK. Why the fuck are we not going to North Korea? Because they have fucking weapons of mass destruction. And this is what the dude is talking about, to where you had North Korea shooting shit off this weekend. You let niggas know, hey, don't forget, we still got these hoes. Don't forget. I know your britches are kind of getting full, but don't add us to that list. North Korea's like, yo, hey, look. Don't get froggy, nigga. We still got these hoes. And we'll let these bitches off. Don't play pussy, because you will get fucked. We got these hoes.
Nuclear attacks against Israel. Let me go ahead and get you caught up on the latest so that way you can see it for yourself. Take a look at the latest headlines with me. Trump advisor warns of possible Israel nuclear escalation in the Iranian conflict, warning about attacks against Israel. Israel attacking back against Iran. Now, this comes as many wonder about the United States. What a bomb would look like, what it would do. Websites visualize nuclear attacks. I've shared with you these maps before, but we might revisit them again, showing of impact.
Woo! That's what the fuck it'll look like. That's nasty. This is the bomb. If that bitch was to hit Atlanta, nigga. If this shit was to hit Atlanta, that shit is taking out a quarter of the whole fucking state of Georgia, nigga. Do you see how big this shit is? The range of this shit? Everybody in this first circle, you're not even going to be able to find blood from these niggas. Like, everything is going to evaporate. You won't even find blood. Like, in this first little yellow circle, you won't even find blood from these niggas. Everything's going to be destroyed. That next circle, you may find blood, but you won't find bones. This first circle, no blood, no bones. Everything's getting evaporated. That next circle, this kind of bluish circle, you may find some bones. Everybody in this orange circle, you're going to be evaporated. Most of your skin is going to be flayed off of your motherfucking flesh, and you still going to die. This gray circle, you're going to fucking die depending on how close you are to this circle. But if you're on the farther end of this circle, you're going to feel the blast and in about 5 years, you're just gonna die from fucking cancer from the blast. You're gonna feel the blast. It's not gonna blow down your home, but in 5 years, you're gonna die from the cancer, from the nuclear fallout. So if this shit hit Atlanta, nigga, you talking about millions of fucking casualties. Let's find out how many niggas live in Atlanta. Population of, oh my God, it's 500,000 niggas. It's 500,000 motherfuckers in Atlanta. Oh my God. So right off of the rip, everybody in Atlanta gone. That's 500,000 people. They gone. Forget about them. Gonzo. Done. Goodbye. The broader Atlanta metropolitan area is significantly larger, with a population exceeding 6.1 million people. Oh my fucking God. Bro, these motherfuckers, you take that 6.1 plus that 500,000, these motherfuckers are about to kill 6.5 million people if a bomb dropped on motherfucking Atlanta. Nigga, it's a wrap, nigga. Hold on, where that video at? Nigga, if a bomb drop on Atlanta, you talking about damn near 7 million people wiped the fuck out. As fast as you can sneeze, that shit is finna just eradicate niggas. And then Atlanta, this whole part of Georgia won't even be inhabitable for another motherfucking 100 to 150 years. Gone. Done. Finished. Finito. Out of there. Goodbye. Dundada. Nigga, you better pay attention, nigga. Nigga, gone are the days to where you could just play and fuck around and put your stupid ass head in the goddamn sand. They'd be like, oh, I don't fuck with politics and, you know, and geopolitics, and I don't give a fuck about what's going on in the world. Nigga, you better pay the fuck attention about what's going on in the world, nigga. Because America may sacrifice your stupid ass. America may sacrifice your fucking city to win a fucking war that they started. America may sacrifice New York, Atlanta, Charlotte, all of this shit just to win a war that they started. And you sitting around here bullshitting. No, I don't fuck with politics. No, I don't want to. You know, no, bitch, you better get the fuck out in the streets and say we don't want this goddamn war, because if this shit continues and these motherfuckers drop a goddamn tactical nuke on Iran, do you know what the fuck is gonna happen? These motherfuckers is down right now downstairs in the motherfucking basements in these motherfucking mountains to where America can't get to. Yeah, you can bomb fucking Tehran, the capital city. Yeah, you can bomb that shit all the fuck you want. But in 2 fucking weeks, nigga, they at 50%. They at 50 fucking %. Let them get the motherfucking 85% to where they enrich that motherfucking uranium. You think these bitches is not sitting in these motherfucking mountains trying to enrich this bitch as fast as they can so they could drop one of these motherfucking nukes? Bro, is you crazy? Yeah, sit back. Take your stupid ass to fucking work. Take your dumb ass to work, nigga. Take your dumb ass to work and be a fucking working slob and not pay the fuck attention to this shit. And you just gonna evaporate one fucking day. These motherfuckers ain't playing with niggas, bruh. They're finna get you out of here. Let's go.
If we saw nuclear attacks against U.S. cities, you can see here a map of Atlanta and how far some of these maps might reach if detonated on the United States. Now, we're going to be taking a look at that along with, I've shared with you before, and I'll be sharing with you again amid these warnings, the top 15 cities vulnerable to potential attacks. They're saying that these would likely be the cities that would be the primary targets of a nuclear attack from our adversaries. Now, in addition to that, as I mentioned, take a look. This is why we're starting to see this coming out today, Saturday, March 14th, because North Korea has launched ballistic missiles after condemning the U.S.-Israeli attacks on Iran today, March 14th. Now, we are hearing that this was a part of their ICBM testing, but very aggressive while condemning the United States. And also, we're hearing that they launched 10 of these.
Uh-oh. Let's go back.
Take a look. This is and I'll be.
You see that article he was reading? They're talking about Shreveport. That's in Louisiana. Good thing I got the shit because he didn't show it. These are the cities that are at risk to get fucking smoked. This is the same. Look at this. Why Shreveport is one of the 15 cities vulnerable to military attacks. So I pulled it up. This is the video by Presley Bo Tyler. Here we go, by Presley Bo Tyler. So let's look at all of the cities. So if you live in one of these cities, I hope you fucking ready. Great Falls, Montana. They got an Air Force base. Cheyenne, Wyoming. They have an Air Force base. Ogden, Clearfield, Utah. They have an Air Force base. Shreveport, Louisiana. They have a B-52 bomber base. Honolulu, Hawaii, strategic. Omaha, Nebraska, they have an Air Force base. Colorado Springs, Colorado, that's what NORAD headquarters is. Of course they're going to hit NORAD. They'll probably hit NORAD first. They'll probably just hit NORAD first. If anybody's trying to attack America, it only makes sense to try to knock out NORAD because we know that's what NORAD is, but we know NORAD has like these multipolar different places in America that they're never going to tell you, which makes sense on America's behalf. Albuquerque, New Mexico, Air Force Base. Washington, D.C., that's probably going to be second. Trump ain't going to be there, but your stupid black ass going to be there. Seattle, Washington, they got a naval base. San Francisco, Financial Center. Kill that shit, nigga. The fuck? If you knock out San Fran, New York City, nigga, you bring America to its fucking knees, nigga. You bring America to its knees. Houston, Texas. They got a huge population of about like 10 fucking million people. That's going to just totally destroy the morale of the people. Chicago, Illinois, population. So many motherfuckers, another 10, 11 million people. You're gonna destroy the morale of the people when you see 10 million people just get blipped overnight. Remember that movie? What was the name of that shit? That Marvel movie to where you had the nigga just snapped his fingers and niggas just died, like millions of, half of the population of the world died overnight. To where niggas just got blipped. Yeah. Los Angeles, population, blipped them niggas. New York City, financial capital, and they didn't put it, but population. New York City got like 15, 20 million people. If you hit that shit and blip that shit, bro, 20 million people die in a second? Bro, that's it. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You not only have World War III, but you have the end of the fucking world. It's over. America is just finna start just shooting them bitches, bro, and just letting them bitches off everywhere. They finna hit Europe. Man, you know how it is with, like, if you ever got jumped and the motherfucker is hitting you, you don't know who the fuck, nigga, you just swinging. America is just finna start letting these bitches go. They just finna start letting these bitches go. Anybody that ever said anything bad about us, nigga, we finna let that bitch go. Just because. Just because, nigga. Just because we thought you was on some bullshit, nigga, we finna let these hoes go. And you just gotta hold these bitches. You just gotta hold that. You just gotta hold it. For 1 second, you think that America don't have their motherfucking nukes trained on France, Italy, and like motherfuckers in Europe? Are you stupid? Bro, America's a shit show. America's willing to kill every bitch and a mammy before they go down. They're not finna go down like that. They finna kill every bitch and a mammy if that's how the fuck this shit gotta go down. Nigga, everybody going. America ain't finna lose no motherfucking power. What? Are you crazy? America's gonna die off. Don't get me wrong. But if it gotta go this way, if they gotta go out this way, man, you finna talk, bro. Half of the Earth's population is about to be done. And the crazy part about it is half of the Earth, you won't even be able to fucking go anymore. If we did go to nuclear warfare, bro, you will only be able to visit like 20 to maybe 30% of fucking America. This shit is gonna turn into some Mad Max Thunderdome shit. And then on top of that, nigga, you still gonna die. You wanna fucking know why? Because wind blows. The wind is gonna blow that cancerous fucking nuclear fallout. And you still gonna fucking die. Like, this is why people say that when motherfuckers start using nukes, it's the end of the world. Just because you didn't get hit directly and you didn't get evaporated, nigga, you still finna die within 5 years from the fucking fallout. Nigga, you still done. There's not going to be any presidents that's going to try to... Nigga, what the fuck is Italy? Man, come on. We know what it is. We know what it is. But see, a lot of stupid motherfuckers don't know that we're actually in World War III. World War III has already started. Because, see, pay attention. Pay attention. When World War started, motherfuckers didn't call it World War. It achieved that moniker later on. When World War II started, it achieved that moniker later on. Bro, we're already in World War III. This shit is only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And you're stupid as fuck if you don't think that we are in World War III right now. Listen, it took 15 days to where motherfuckers are now thinking about using tactical nukes. They're already talking about using tactical nukes. And you're so fucking stupid and bewildered that you don't think that we're in World War III? Within 15 days, motherfuckers is like, yo, I think we may have to use a tactical nuke on these motherfuckers. We've only been at war 15 days. Now, use this war versus the Iraq war. Did you ever hear anything about motherfuckers using nukes? Never. It never fucking came up. Never came up. You want to know why? It's because when we went to war in Iraq, we thought we had it all figured out. We didn't expect to be there 20 years. That's number one. But number two, the people that we were fighting against, they were not as formidable as the people that we're fighting against now. They were not as formidable, but they were actually more formidable when we look at history and after being there for 20 years. But these motherfuckers are already looking at trying and thinking about using fucking nukes within 15 fucking days of the war already. Because they understand this shit. Yo, listen, man, we're not going to be able to stop these Iranian niggas, bro. We're not going to be able to stop them. They're fucking up all our shit. They cooking us left and right. We can't tell the American people how many casualties we actually have because it's going to demoralize people. We got motherfuckers that don't want to go to war. We got this fucking stupid organization that's telling niggas that they don't got to go to war and can get out of the war. We may have to institute the fucking draft. None of this shit was talked about in the Iraq war back in 2003. I was a shorty. I was 18, 19. I remember that shit. Nobody was talking about using fucking tactical nukes. But now, Donald Trump doesn't rule it out. We could potentially use a fucking tactical nuke. There's 10 million people that live in the city of Tehran, Iran. There's 10 million people. And these motherfuckers may say, damn, if we could just shoot off a tactical nuke, smoke 10 million motherfucking people, maybe that'll make them stop fighting. The truth of the matter is it won't make them stop fighting. These motherfuckers are going to go underground, enrich that motherfucking uranium. It's going to take them 2 or 3 weeks. They're going to enrich that motherfucking uranium, put that bitch on several warheads, and they're not going to try to get to America. That's not what they're going to do. They're going to just totally destroy and eradicate everything moving or breathing in fucking Israel. And then that's when America is going to go crazy. That's when America is going to go crazy. And then what has to happen? Now China has to get involved. Now fucking Russia has to get involved. It all makes sense. It all lines up. Like it just does. If you're not paying attention to this shit, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Maybe you're just slow. But it all lines the fuck up.
Sharing with you again amid these warnings the top 15 cities vulnerable to potential attacks. They're saying that these would likely be the cities that would be the primary targets of a nuclear attack from our adversaries. Now, in addition to that, as I mentioned, take a look. This is why we're starting to see this coming out today, Saturday, March 14th, because North Korea has launched ballistic missiles after condemning the U.S.-Israeli attacks on Iran today, March 14th. Now, we are hearing that this was a part of their ICBM testing, but very aggressive while condemning the United States. And also, we're hearing that they launched 10 of these out today. North Korea launches 10 ballistic.
They launched 10 of them bitches. They launched 10, and they didn't even put the nuclear warheads on them shits. They just launched them just to show you, hey, if you pussy niggas get froggy, yeah, you can get touched. These motherfuckers are playing war games in the middle of a fucking American-Iranian war. Bro, they're saying something. Read the fucking tea leaves, nigga. Read the room. They're saying something. They're saying, nigga, don't get too big for your britches because we still got these hoes. We still got these things.
Missiles during the U.S.-South Korea military drills. And also coming out today, concerns with Iran. You can see protesters host Quds Day rally in NYC shouting, "Shame, shame, USA," in the streets of New York. I'm going to be playing for you the video footage so you can see it for yourself. And if you're concerned about nuclear weapons in the hands of Iran, potential nuclear threats being issued, even though we hear they don't have a nuclear weapon, yet they're threatening to hit Israel with a nuclear weapon. Take a look at this. Iran won't surrender. In a million years, analysts are warning that this regime could push for the nuclear weapons. They're saying, especially amid everything going on, there could be an escalated threat of attack of nuclear if Iran decides to get their hands on it or enriches uranium to that point. Iranian attack as well on U.S. soil, likely, with thousands of vengeful sleeper cells in the country. Not a matter of if, but when. We're hearing from experts saying that, yes, they are here. There are thousands. They want to commit crimes, attacks. They want to wreak devastation upon U.S. soil. We've already seen 4 in the past 2 weeks, roughly, and an attempted one in Houston, Texas. Warnings coming out of drone attacks in California, although the White House press secretary is saying that these are unverified sources. And as I mentioned to you, take a look at this. Just about a week ago, Iran threatens to nuke Israel, releasing chilling images showing missile obliteration in...
Yeah, it's like that. It's definitely like that. Here, check out this video right here, just in case niggas is trying to figure
Iran
this
is
out.
developing weapons because they need to, right? They need to continue to advance their weapons because, truthfully, their ballistic missile program sucks. When we look at like their targeting rate and things of that nature, even though they might have struck an airfield their first go round, that airfield was back up and running the very next day. You also stated that for some reason Israel wanted it to end. That's factually incorrect to the best of my knowledge, because Donald Trump actually had to call Israel and turn some of their planes around because they wanted to continue to bomb Iran following Fordo being taken out. So there's that. Last, if we're going to look and say that, Russia has got a right to self-defense because Ukraine wants to join NATO, then I think the same rule here would apply when you have the IRGC funding forces such as Hezbollah and Hamas and the Houthis or Ansar Allah to do that.
Professor.
So then I would ask, what's the purpose of all of that?
Quick question as well, Matt, before
let me answer that.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I'm not an Iranian spokesperson, so I'll just let Professor Morandi, who you've interviewed, Mario, answer, because I asked him the same question. Matt, I said, why the hell do you have 60% enriched uranium? You don't need it.
Do you see that? Iran has 60% enriched uranium. They're more than halfway there. They're literally more than halfway there. If they go into those motherfucking bunkers for about 2 or 3 weeks, nigga, that could spell disaster. But let's go.
20% is the max you need because 20% allows you to create fuel plates for the Tehran research reactor. Why do you need 60%? And he said, because we need to be a threshold nuclear power. And I said, you're basically waving a red flag at the bull at this point. I know Article 4 allows you to do that, but when you enrich uranium to 60%, you raise questions in the mind of people saying, why do you do that? So you and I are actually on the same page here, where I said, why the hell would you do that? But then what you're ignoring is Israel's nuclear program. You're ignoring the fact that Israel has nuclear weapons in total violation of the non-proliferation policies of the United States, of the IAEA, of everybody. But everybody seems to gloss over that Israel has nuclear weapons. And, just a little short history lesson. The last time I checked, Hezbollah was created because Israel had invaded and occupied southern Lebanon. Hezbollah is a resistance organization resisting against Israeli occupation of Lebanon. The Houthi attacked Israel only after Israel started committing genocide against Hamas, and the Houthi acted in concurrence with Article 2 of the Geneva Convention, where genocide has been found to be taking place. There's a duty to react, to respond, and the Houthi are living up to this duty. Israel, isn't innocent in this. Israel is, guilty of massive war crimes against Hamas. You ignore the Nakba. You talk about, Hamas, but you ignore the point of origin of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
I thought we were talking about Iran right now, and we'd agree.
Well, you brought up
we weren't going to bring up genocide, and then you just throw genocide out there. So
on we'll not go into Gaza yet. If we'll have time, I will do it another day. But just on the last point you said, Scott, Matt, I'm sure you disagree that in terms of Hezbollah not being an Israeli proxy. Just actually, Matt, on your point there, if Hezbollah was not created by Iran, but can't it?
So I wanted to play this video to show you that Iran can really go ahead and create can create nuclear fucking missiles if they wanted to. They just never fucking did it. They never fucking did it. But if Iran wants to create fucking nuclear weapons, they can really fucking do that shit. You want to try to bomb these niggas out of existence and all of this stupid shit that Donald Trump is talking about? Okay, well, they just finna sit in their motherfucking mountains, deep down in their mountains to where they can't be touched, and then they just finna open up one of these motherfucking hatches and let these bitches loose. They can literally do this shit, bro. It really starts some shit. But they chose they've chose not to do this shit. They chose not to do it because they had the fatwa by the supreme leader. They said, nah, you know what? They tried to take the high road. They said, you know what? We're not gonna create this. We don't need this shit. We're just regular people just chilling. And the DPRK showed, no, you do need these motherfuckers. You do need these motherfuckers. Because this is the only way for Israel and America to leave you the fuck alone. If Iran actually had nuclear weapons, if Iraq had nuclear weapons, these motherfuckers would have never went up in there, bro. That'd be a hazard to go up in that bitch. So they said, no. Let's leave them the fuck alone. And so what America is doing, they're trying to fight long enough, and they've fallen into the escalation trap, and they're hoping that these motherfuckers don't just be like, you know what, fuck it, man. Let's just enrich this bitch, and let's just do what the fuck we gotta do. I don't want to see this shit, bro. I don't want to see these motherfuckers continue to enrich this shit and shoot this shit off, man. It wouldn't just be a world war. It'll be a fucking world nuclear war, and nobody survives from that. Nobody survives. You'd have to be a fucking Ninja Turtle to like survive this shit. Like, who the fuck wants to be a part of this like shit, bro? Like, no. This is why America should just count their losses, call it, and just say, fuck it, man. We done with it, bro. All right, man. Look. You agreed to not enrich uranium. You agreed to allow us to inspect the shit. Let's just go along with that. But see, Donald Trump is so fucking pig-headed, and he has the battery in his fucking back from Israel that he won't fucking stop. He won't stop. So, you know what I'm saying? Like this would be something different if like this was like year 4 of Trump and he was about to be on his way out. It'd be something different. But this is year 2 of Trump. So Iran is looking at it like, bro, we got 3 more years of this shit to where he could potentially keep attacking us. This is why like the 2 ceasefires that Trump came with, it was like, nigga, no, fuck out of here, bro. We ain't doing those ceasefires with y'all. Because last June, when we did the ceasefire, then you niggas broke it and attacked us again. And you killed our people. And then you came in and bombed the fucking girls' school. And now word is coming out that these motherfuckers used AI to fucking target the girls' school. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like no respect for that.
Become an Iranian proxy over time. So if it was created because of the Israeli invasion of Lebanon, but over time it became an Iranian proxy because of all the support, military and financial support that Iran provided. Hezbollah. Do you believe that Hezbollah is? I won't use the word proxy. I'll go. Sorry, Scott, and then Matt. I won't use the word proxy, Scott. But would you say it's heavily influenced by Iran? And I always said that the former leader Hassan Nasrallah, was always in a difficult spot because he had to balance Lebanon's interests and Iran's interests, and Iran was funding him financially.
All right, let's go back. Where's that video?
Tel Aviv. So we are receiving more nuclear threats, updates, warnings coming out from the Trump administration saying that they are concerned about the potential threats of this escalating with the conflict in the Middle East. And a lot of people are saying that if it went to that point, this would be all-out World War III. If you think we're going to that point, some people are even saying we're already in World War III. It just has not yet been officially announced. They're saying,
yeah, we're already in World War III. Believe it or not, man. Motherfuckers are just kind of holding out. You know, we actually don't have other people fight, other countries fight right now, but we're already in World War III. You know, Like, this is already a thing. Motherfuckers is waiting until other people. It's like in World War II. You know what I'm saying? In World War II, what you had was you had the Chinese and you had the Japanese that were fighting. This shit was taking place fucking a whole year and a half before you had the fucking Germans. Like people that don't know anything about World War II, they say, oh, World War II didn't start until the Germans started fighting the Russians and shit. Like, no, bro. World War II had already fucking started. It's just that there were no other countries fighting in the shit. You know what I'm saying? So other countries weren't fighting, but what you had, what initially started the shit is that you had Japan that were just fucking up the Chinese. They were fucking these niggas up. And then other niggas got into this shit and then it just spiraled out of fucking control. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stupid motherfuckers that don't know anything about World War II, they'll be like, oh man, Americans went over, you know, to try to free fucking and save some goddamn Jews. Nigga, that shit ain't have nothing to fuck to do with World War II. Not at all. The Japanese were, they got too big for their fucking britches, and they felt like shit. We already beating up on the fucking Chinese, because what happened is the Japanese they had pushed the fucking Chinese so far into West Asia that they literally took over China. Like, they pretty much took over China. They installed puppets and all of that shit to where they pushed so far into Western Asia, Western China, to where they essentially took over China. And during that time, what a lot of people also don't understand is that you had two factions in China. So you had Mao, which was the communists, and then you had like the actual China. So when the war was over, then you had fucking Mao took over the whole shit or whatever. That's a whole different story. But like, World War II had already fucking started. It had already started. And then, because during that time, you actually had Russia, communist Russia, that was helping China during that time. You see what I'm saying? So people say like World War II started when you had Germany aggress upon Poland. Like, nigga, no. Like, it started before that. Like, that wasn't the match that started this shit, bruh. Like, the shit it had already started a year and a half, damn near 2 years before that with Japan and what the fuck they was doing with China. And you had Hitler, he just kind of joined in this shit and was like, damn, this is a good opportunity for me to encroach, to try to expand my fucking borders, because he already saw, he looked at it as, he saw Russia expending themselves and spreading themselves kind of thin. He said, okay, fuck it, well, I'll just encroach upon Poland, all of this other shit, and then boom. Then now you have Russia fighting fucking Germany. But before that, you had Japan fighting China, and you had Russia is what they're doing now. Russia is feeding information. Back then, what you had Russia giving resources. They weren't actually fighting in that war between China and Japan, but they were giving resources. You see what I'm saying? So Germany was like, yo, man, they already expending themselves. They're expending and they're extending themselves very thin. Fuck it, let's just encroach upon this shit. So then you had Russia was like, nah, fuck that, nigga. You niggas ain't doing nothing. Da da da, boom, boom, boom. And then you had Japan get too big for their britches, so then they bombed And this is already 3 years in the war, mind you. This is 3 years in World War II, to where you had Japan bomb Pearl Harbor. This is 3 years in the fucking war. Like I swear to God, motherfuckers don't read. 3 years in the war, you have fucking Japan bomb Pearl Harbor, and this is how America gets into the fucking war, because America wasn't a superpower. Believe it or not, America was not a superpower. In the 1920s, 30s, we were not a fucking superpower. So then America gets into the war. And to be honest with you, what's really crazy, when America got into the war, America didn't drop the fucking bomb until a whole motherfucker year and a half later. So America was just sending niggas to like D-Day and all of this shit, to where these motherfuckers was getting slaughtered and all of this shit, and just getting just straight motherfucking cooked. And then America was like, yo, we got to do something about this shit, because every battalion or group we send over there, these motherfuckers are getting cooked. And this is when America came with the fucking bomb, and then they hit Japan 2 times. And the motherfuckers didn't even really stop when they hit their ass 2 times. Really what you had the battle with Stalingrad. That shit happened, and the Russians actually won that shit, the battle with Stalingrad. They won that shit, and then they also took over, you had the Nazis, they took over France, and then you had, not Germany, you had Russia take that shit back over to liberate the French people, and then that's when they fucking dropped the bomb, because at that point the Axis powers had the fucking leg up. So the motherfuckers didn't just like people think like America just dropped the fucking bomb to, you know, end everything. No, that's not how the fuck this shit happened. Like, that's not how the fuck this shit happened, bro. Like, America was getting cooked for a long time. Russia was getting cooked. But what you really had was, like, Russia was mainly the fucking fighting force of World War II. You know what I'm saying? Like they were the people that were fighting against the Nazis. Like, Russia was fighting, they were fighting against the fucking Nazis, and they could no longer extend themselves to even help out the fucking Chinese people, because they had to fight their own front in Europe. So a lot of that shit was getting taken over. France, all of that shit was getting taken over, and they kept fighting, and they slowly clawed their way back into the shit, because Hitler came with this new fighting strategy. I'm sure you've heard of what they call the Blitzkrieg. If you ever watch fucking football, like NFL, like the shit they call a blitz, that comes from what the Nazis did and Hitler. They figured out they came up with this new strategy called a blitz. Well, it was the Blitzkrieg. And what they would do is they would take their soldiers and they would flank, they would bring their soldiers right up the front, but they would also flank niggas to the side, and they called that shit like a blitzkrieg. And like, this is what you get in NFL football today. We call it like a blitz, because what you do is you take your linebackers on the side and you blitz the fucking quarterback, and that's essentially what the Nazis did with the Blitzkrieg. So they was doing that shit, and it was fucking up the goddamn Russian forces. It was fucking them up, because before that time, what you had was you had motherfuckers that would fight straight up. You would bring your army up, they would bring their army up, tanks, all of that shit, and motherfuckers would just fight. But what they would do is they would say, fuck it, we want to win this battle, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna flank these niggas and bring niggas on the side, and we're not gonna do this conventional war shit that motherfuckers have been doing for 1,000 years. We're just gonna do something different. And there's notions of that. If you've ever watched that movie, what's the name of that movie with like the Romans, the 300? That's kind of what they did. Like, the movie 300. In the movie, they did it, but motherfuckers didn't do that shit in real life. Like, motherfuckers didn't just, like, flank and outflank niggas. That's not what people did in the past. Because, you know, I'm a bit of a Civil War buff. But that's not what even the motherfuckers was doing in the Civil War. It was always, you bring your army, I'm going to bring my army, and we're going to fight this shit out. And whoever the fuck survives, that's who survives. And then we're going to press on and we're going to move to the next city. And let's say there's, you know, like 2 or 3 battalions. So we may have like 100,000 motherfuckers out there. We kill you niggas and then we push you back. What we're going to have is we're going to have reserves. So we're going to push you back, and then our reserves are going to take the place of the niggas that died, and we're going to continue to push forward because you're going to have to fall back. And we're going to push forward, and then you're going to fall back. And this is how they took France. So this is why you have that iconic that iconic picture to where you have Hitler standing, you know, on a leaning tower of Pisa, wherever the fuck he was at. So when he took that picture in France, and let me see if I can find it real quick so you can see what I mean. This is why you have that picture, because like they just push so fucking hard. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that shit. Yeah, here it is right here. Here it is right here. So this is why you have this picture and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is why you have this shit. Because they push so far, they push so far into France. No, that's not the Leaning Tower of Pisa. That's the what's the name of that shit? It's called the what the fuck is the name of this building? I forget the name of this building. Oh yeah, the Eiffel Tower. So this is literally during World War II. Like, this is literally during World War II, you know what I'm saying? So, this is why you had this picture, because they ran them niggas the fuck out of there. And here's a picture in color, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are not fake pictures. Like, this is not AI. This is real pictures. Like, they would... Niggas in France would be speaking fucking German right now had it not been for the fucking Russians to actually fight back on their behalf. To push them niggas the fuck back out of that shit. So, yeah, this is real shit. So you look right here in 1940, 1944, like these niggas was really up in that bitch. You know, 1938, the war started or whatever. So, like, yeah, niggas was really up in France. Like, they was out there. They was really out there for real. And, Europe as we know it, these motherfuckers would be speaking French had it not been for these communists. And like, this is the crazy part that a lot of like communists such as myself and other people like we talk about, like, had it not been for the fucking communists, like, bro, Europe, all of these motherfuckers, like, this shit would be infested with fucking Nazis, bro. It would be infested with Nazis, and like people want to talk shit about communists and this and this and that. But if you really think about it, this is why like America had to join. Like, think about it. It's crazy when you really think about it. America had to join up with the fucking communists in World War II to rid the world of fucking Hitler. But as soon as World War II was over, America, what happened after World War II? You immediately have the start of the Cold War. Immediately. Now you have fucking Russia and you got fucking America going at it in the fucking Cold War because America wanted to be the world's hegemon, and you have fucking Russia was like, yo, we lost like 50 fucking million of our soldiers died. Like, okay, so let me tell you this. So what happened was, so after World War II, they were breaking everything up. They were dividing everything with the Axis powers that won. So you had Germany like, hey, man, we're fucked up. Okay, you got us. We cooked. So then you had America. America's like, yo, we want to control this. We want to control that. But then you had Russia was like, yo, we lost fucking 50 million people like that died in this fucking war. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're not going to be able to control fucking Germany. Like, we should be able to control Germany. If anything, because we've been fighting this fucking war for 4 fucking years before you bitch ass niggas even got here. Like, get the fuck out of here. So this is how you have America that actually controls Japan. Like, America controls Japan. Like, Japan is like kind of a satellite city. This is why like they bend their knee to whatever the fuck America wants to do, because that's what, like, they started divvying up all of the countries that were in World War II, because you had Germany, Japan, so they started divvying that shit up. But Russia was like, man, we don't want to control fucking Europe. We don't want to control Europe. We don't even want to control fucking Germany. We just want to make it to where, like, they don't, like, fucking attack us again. Like, we want to, like, for the people, like, we want to be cool. So this is where you had the Marshall Plan. America gave the Marshall Plan to where, and this is another part that's really kind of fucked up, because America gave a Marshall Plan, and the Marshall Plan to where it was when they rebuilt Europe. They rebuilt Europe. So the UK was totally fucked. France was totally fucked. A lot of these places in Europe were totally fucked. But America said, we're going to institute a Marshall Plan. We're going to totally rebuild these fucking places. But the fucked up part about it is there were a lot of fucking soldiers. There were a lot of fucking soldiers actually in Africa that lost their fucking lives, because if you don't understand, a lot of this west coast of Africa, a lot of places in West Africa, they were under. Like these were their colonizers, like France and Italy and all of these other fucking, like Italy was one of the Axis powers. It was Italy, Germany, and Japan. Like these were the Axis powers or whatever. So these places got totally fucked. But Italy was controlling parts of West Africa. France was controlling parts of fucking West Africa. France was controlling fucking Haiti. But what America chose to do, America didn't choose to build up the places that these motherfuckers were pillaging. They chose to rebuild Italy, rebuild fucking France. But what France and Italy did, they still kept black people, especially in West Africa, and they kept those people subjected. Like they kept that colonism aspect of it, which is crazy as fuck, which shows you that America is a piece of shit, because that's the type of time that it was on. They were supremely, ignorantly racist at the time, and this is some of the things that they were doing. So they gave them a Marshall Plan, rebuilt their whole shit. They was giving these motherfuckers plows, John Deere equipment, if you will, just to rebuild it, because Europe couldn't feed its fucking self. Like they couldn't feed them fucking selves. So they took our fucking tax dollars that black people work for, all of this shit paying into the system. They took that fucking money and all of this shit and rebuilt Europe after this shit was war-torn, and they didn't give a fuck about Africa. They didn't give a fuck about none of these places in the Caribbean. And what that enabled is for these places like Italy and France to just continue to fucking rape and pillage African nations and Caribbean nations. It's crazy as fuck, bro. Like, if you really delve into it, I need to do a video on that, like talking about that, because it's crazy to see what America did. That America would go so far as to say, well, yeah, we're going to kill you niggas, but we don't want to kill all you niggas off, and we're going to make sure that when we rebuild your shit, rebuild your state, we're going to make sure that you can still be strong enough to where you can still farm these other countries for their gold, their bauxite, all of this shit, the natural resources, to continue to help you rebuild your European state. It's really a fucked up thing. I really need to do a video talking about that, because I know a lot about that shit. But like, yeah, it's really fucked up, because Africa didn't get a Marshall Plan. Like, motherfuckers, America didn't come to Africa. It was like, hey, you know, yeah. Because, see, shit got so bad. Shit got so bad in Europe that these motherfuckers were pulling people from Africa, from the countries that they colonized. They pulled people from the shit, no different than what America did. No different than what America did in the Civil War. So they said, hey, the rebels said, hey, if you fight for us, then, hey, you know, we're going to free you. Which a lot of these motherfuckers never did. But this is the shit that these motherfuckers engaged in, and this is the type of traffic that they played in. Like, it was a lot of fucked up shit that was going on during these times. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I really need to do a video about that, bro. I really do, because when you ask and you look at how, because Italy, like, okay, so when you talk about fascism, right? When you talk about fascism, Mussolini is the motherfucker that coined the term fascism. Like, he coined the term fascism. So that's as fascistic as it fucking gets. That's as fascistic as it gets. So now you have it modern day to where motherfuckers is talking about fascism. A lot of people just say the word fascism, don't know what the fuck it means, and just say all type of stupid shit. But fascism is what the fuck Mussolini did. He literally coined the fucking term of what he was doing. It was called fascism. He thought it was something that was cool, that was going to spread, and it did spread, but not how the fuck he wanted it to spread. But that's what the fuck fascism is. It's not a lot of this new shit that's going on to what motherfuckers like. You know, I've never been a victim of this shit, but I understand why people say that Donald Trump is, you know, a fascist, or he may have some type of fascistic ways or whatever the fuck. Ultimately, is Donald Trump a fascist? Yes, he absolutely is. But if you want to say that Donald Trump is a fucking fascist, then you would have to say that every single solitary president since fucking World War II is a goddamn fascist. Like, it's not even hard to fucking to understand. Like, all of these motherfuckers are fascists, bro. Like, when you lower taxes, when you lower taxes, that's a fucking fascistic move. Like, it just fucking is. Especially when you lowering taxes for, okay, if you lowering taxes for the people, we understand that, because you're trying to put more money in the people's pocket. But when you do it sweepingly, and you also lower taxes for companies to allow these motherfuckers to continue to make billions and billions and millions and billions, bro, that's fascistic as fuck. Like, just keeping in sight what the fuck fascism is, that's fascistic, bro. And there's no fucking way around it. So Obama, you would have to look at all of these motherfuckers and just be like, yeah, all of these motherfuckers are fascists, bro. Every single fucking thing that they did. If you're trying to help a business, because see, in America, and I have to say it this way, but America is inherently fascistic due to the capitalist nature that we abide by. It's inherently fascist. And especially if you're a president. Okay, so let me give you an example. Perfect example. So 2008. This is going to show you and explain to you how it works. So 2008, what do we have? We had the housing crisis. So a fascist leader is going to try to coalesce with companies. They're not going to try to help out the people. So what we saw in 2008 and then eventually 2009, Obama got elected. What did we see? We saw Obama bail out the banks. While all of these people are losing their fucking homes all over the fucking country. All over the fucking country. So much so, people were losing their homes here. And so much so, it caused a ripple effect all across the world with anybody that used the dollar to trade. A lot of countries got fucked. Switzerland, Sweden, Greenland, China was affected momentarily, but they rebounded swiftly. So instead of Obama bailing out the people, he bailed out the banks. So instead of giving these trillions of dollars to help out the people to keep their homes, he said, fuck the people, let's bail out the fucking banks. We can always start a new bank. We can always start a new fucking bank to do this shit that you want to do. But he said, fuck it. Let's bail out the banks. And this is how, this is the mark of fascism. Because when you go to the fucking 1930s, pay attention, pay very close attention. When you go to the 1930s and you see that we had the what was it called? In the 1930s, we had a crisis. What did the president choose to do? Did he bail out the companies? The Great Depression. That's what I was looking for. The Great Depression. We had the Great Depression at the end from 29 to about like 32. The president didn't fucking bail out the fucking banks and the companies. He bailed out the people. He bailed out the people because he understood that the people are the fucking lifeblood of the goddamn country. The people are the fucking lifeblood. So he bailed out the people. And how did he bail out the people? He gave us the New Deal. We got the fucking New Deal. So instead of spending those trillions of dollars by giving it to the fucking banks and all of these motherfuckers, he said, I'm going to spend it on the people. He just created jobs out of nowhere. If you picking up paper, if you picking up trash, we're going to build fucking roads. We're going to do all of this shit. And he paid the people instead of paying the fucking banks that actually caused the shit. But when you fast forward almost 100 years, we saw Obama bail out the fucking banks. This is how a lot of people at that time should have known that Obama was bought and paid for, but a lot of us didn't see it, myself included. I didn't see it at the time. I didn't see that Obama was bought and paid for at the time, because I'm like, yo, you know, he's black, you know, I'm still under this veil of ignorance. But the truth of the matter is, when you look at this shit, it's like, yo, who was really a fucking fascist and who wasn't? You could take FDR from the fucking 30s, and you could take Obama from the early 2000s. I would take FDR every single day and twice on motherfucking Sundays. Was he a racist piece of shit? Yes, all of them were. But did black people benefit at the same rate that white people benefited from the New Deal? Absolutely fucking not. But guess what? I would have still preferred a fucking New Deal to where black people would have been able to keep their fucking homes. I would have preferred that. But instead, what Obama did, he bailed out the banks, whereas back in the 30s, FDR bailed out the people. FDR bailed out the fucking people. Because he understood that the people are the fucking lifeblood of this country. And if people are not working, the country is going to devolve into some bullshit to where crime is going to go up. All of this shit is going to go up. And that's exactly what the fuck happened in the early 2000s. And then you fast forward about 10, 12 years later, what the fuck happened after that? We had COVID. 12 years after that, we had COVID happen. Same shit happened. Did Trump try to bail out the people? And then when Biden was in. Did he try to bail out the people? No. Joe Biden lied to us. He said, hey, we're going to raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour. That never fucking happened. He said, hey, what we're going to do is we're going to erase student debt. Did that fucking happen? That never fucking happened. Like, it was all fake. Now, if we're going to be honest, if we're going to say that Joe Biden actually do some good things, yes, he did. He had the CHIPS and Science Act. He did have some good policies. He did have some good policies. So don't let me sit here and be like, oh, man, no. No, but ultimately and overall, he was a fucking shit president because there was more things that he could do. But let me just rewind just for a moment. There was a lot of things that Biden could have done, but people say, well, Biden didn't have a supermajority. This is why I want to rewind and go back, because Obama had a fucking supermajority. He had a fucking supermajority for like 5-6 months to where he could have passed anything that he fucking wanted to. He could have fucking codified Roe v. Wade. This motherfucker could have passed like a $15 an hour minimum wage. He could have literally done anything the fuck he wanted to because he had a House and a Senate that would have fucking done it. He had control to the likes of to what niggas ain't seen in fucking 30 years. He had a super majority to what niggas ain't seen in 30 fucking years. And Obama could have did every fucking thing that he either wanted to or that could really make the lives of Americans better, but he chose not to fuck to do that shit. He chose not to do that shit. He chose to be a fucking war criminal to go out and drop fucking 20,000 fucking drones on Syria. He chose to drop 20,000 motherfucking drones on fucking Libya that's now a goddamn failed state. This is the shit that he chose to do. So Donald Trump was a lame duck fucking not Donald Trump, excuse me. Obama was a lame duck fucking president. Obama would have totally been able to just make America such a great fucking place. But he chose to forego that shit for his paymasters. He chose to forego that shit. Do you think for 1 second if Trump had a motherfucking super majority for 2 days, do you know what the fuck he would do with a super... Listen... He wouldn't have to be signing these motherfucking executive orders back to back. He would just pass shit. And it would just go through the Senate, just go through the House unmolested. He's been resigned to fucking signing EOs to get shit done. That get passed and them bitches get flipped over. Saying, hey, you can't do this. During that time, man, Obama had it all, bruh. Obama could have really changed this country for a lot of niggas, but he didn't. He chose not to do that shit. People was so unhappy with motherfucking Bush that motherfucker chose a black person. Bro, that tells you where the fuck the state of this country was at. That motherfuckers was so unhappy with this war in Iraq that motherfuckers said, man, let's give this nigga a try. People were so fucking unhappy with the state of America. They said, let's give this nigga a try. And he just fucked it up. He squandered the bitch. He pissed it into a fucking hole. Pissed it into a fucking hole. Not only pissed it into a hole, but Obama is the reason why you have all of these right-wing fucking racist motherfuckers that just sprouted up and popped up out of fucking nowhere. Listen, let me make it clear. There is no talking to racist motherfuckers and being nice to these motherfuckers enough to not make them be racist. But when you squander a position that you fucking have, this is the shit that enraged these motherfuckers, bruh. Listen, I'm not asking for socialism in America. from this degree. Yes, I am a communist. But I promise you, bro, when you look at fucking China and you see all of the fucking beautiful things that they fucking have, the way how these motherfuckers live, and you want to tell me that we here in America can't live like this? Excuse me, live like that? Yes, the fuck we can live like that. But president after president after president, senator after senator, rep after rep, they fuck us over, bro, to where we can't live like that. There's a reason why you don't have just average motherfucking Chinese niggas breaking into niggas' cars trying to steal radios and all of this other motherfucking shit. There's a reason why you don't have it. Because you have fucking equality. You have motherfuckers that have a quality, that have a good quality of life. Here in America, nigga, there is no good quality of life. So much so that motherfuckers feel like they gotta go out and take it. You a fucking fool if you want to live here in America. Who the fuck wants to live in America? The average person, bro, they did a poll. The average person doesn't want to live here, bro. And the only thing that's stopping so many people from leaving America is that we fucking can't. You want to talk shit about refugees from Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, all of this other shit, and from South America? Bro, people in America want to fucking leave. When Americans get outside of that fucking stupid ass bubble and they actually click on a fucking YouTube video and see how other people live across the fucking world, we say, wow, people actually live this way? You mean to tell me I don't have to send my fucking son or daughter to a fucking school and worry about if there's gonna be a fucking mass shooting? You mean to tell me if I want to go get some dinner, I could pay like $1.50, $2 and feed a family of 4? You mean to tell me that I can actually own a fucking home and I don't gotta pay $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 fucking dollars to do so? It's because the market is not fucking ruled by fucking BlackRock, who bought the fucking home for $100,000 and they're now trying to sell it back to you for $300,000 or $400,000 fucking. You mean to tell me we don't have to deal with this shit? Once Americans see this shit, bro, they go to the exit. They start looking for the exit doors. They start looking for the exit. And you're crazy as fuck if you ever want to live here. This, bro, living in America and watching how other people around the fucking world that are not engaged in fucking war every year and they're not spending billions of fucking dollars every year engaged in the war, and to see that their government puts money into services that can actually help their people. But here in America, motherfuckers will tell you, oh, well, you just don't want to work. You just don't want to do this. No, bitch, it's not that I don't want to work. It's not that I don't want to fucking work. I'm tired of, bro, I've been working since I was fucking 15. I've been doing this shit for 20 fucking years and I'm not getting nothing out of it. Meanwhile, you have some goddamn nigga that's serving spaghetti all fucking day in Italy. This motherfucker's chilling. Got a house, got a crib. These motherfuckers is taking vacations. They call it holiday. Chilling. They have mandatory motherfucking vacations. In America, nigga, we don't have no mandatory vacations that companies have to fucking give people. That shit doesn't exist. There's no job in America, bruh, that forces you to give niggas vacations. There's no job. There's no fucking job that does it. In Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, they force you to if you work a job there, they force you to let niggas take vacations. We don't even have something that fucking basic. Nigga, the fucking Circle K, the 7-Eleven, Walmart, all of that shit is open on Christmas Day. Even these fucking stupid holidays, these made up fucking gay ass holidays. Even we still gotta work on these fucking days. I get it. If you're a doctor or a nurse or whatever the fuck, yeah, your holidays are gonna run different. Duh, that makes sense. Cause nigga, the fucking hospital can't close. We get that. Niggas are not just not sick for a day. We understand that. But for 99.9% of the fucking people that work, you mean to tell me niggas have to fucking work? If your job tell you, we're open on fucking Christmas, you have to go to fucking work? If they tell you, we're open on Thanksgiving, you gotta go to fucking work? These are fucking bullshit, stupid ass fucking holidays that you fucking stupid motherfuckers made up. And I can't even celebrate them? Go to Italy, go to France, go to the UK. Nigga, you taking off. I even remember back when I was a shorty, bro. Shit used to be closed. Back when I was a shorty, bro. If your mama bought you a motherfucking remote control car and you ain't have no batteries for that bitch, nigga, you wasn't getting batteries that day. Because there was nothing open. Now, you can go to the Family Dollar. You can go to the fucking corner store. You can go to the Circle K or whatever the fuck. The 7-Eleven. And it's open. Why? Because niggas don't get no days off. The shit is not guaranteed for you to have days off. These jobs don't even offer you fucking PTO, vacation. Why? Because they don't have to. It's not forced by the government for these motherfuckers to do it. So you can take this same company like McDonald's to where they sell this bullshit over here. This cancerous written shit. But if they take their ass over to motherfucking England, guess what? They have to give you days off. They can't sell the same shit. The Big Mac doesn't have the same fucking ingredients. It doesn't have this cancerous red dye, yellow dye, blue dye shit in it. It's a totally different product. You go to fucking Japan or China, try to eat a fucking Big Mac, it's probably gonna taste crazy as fuck because they're not allowed to sell that shit in their fucking country. But in America, we're the fucking test tube babies. To where they can just sell whatever the fuck, do whatever the fuck they want to do, that they can release all of their gases in the fucking middle of nowhere to where the shit pass through and just fuck niggas up. Like, it's just crazy, bruh. And American niggas are just so fucking dumb. We don't care. We don't think about it. We just run around saying America is the greatest fucking country. Meanwhile, cancer written like a motherfucker. I mean, how the fuck do we get to the state, to the place to where we're going down in livable age? How the fuck, nigga, you can't retire until you fucking 65 and then you die at 75? Poor and fucking broke. In other places, nigga, you retire at 55. And you live 40. You live till you 85. You got 30, 40 fucking years to where you can live. So America, they extract your fucking hardest fucking years of working. They take 45 years off of your shit. And then as soon as you fucking retire, you die 10 years after that. But in these other fucking countries, they're like, nah, you can retire after 55. So they're going to get there at 45. That's cool. That makes sense. But then you could die at 85, 90. We're regressing. It used to be 85, 86 niggas die. This shit is moving down to 83. In about another 5 years, niggas is gonna be dying at 82. And then 81. Look at the shit we're fucking eating. The shit that they're putting in our fucking food. The red dye, the yellow dye, all of this shit, bruh. Other countries don't accept American fucking food. They will accept your business. Yeah, of course, nigga. Look all through fucking China and Japan and all of these places in Asia and Europe. You're gonna see a fucking McDonald's. You're gonna see a fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken. But what you won't fucking have in that chicken is all of the fucking hormones and all of the shit to where they grow the chickens to be from a chick to a chicken in fucking 10 days. Have you watched these fucking testimonials and documentaries to where they show you that they grow a baby chick to a full-grown chicken in 10 days? Have you fucking watched this shit at all? Are you paying the fucking attention at all? Or you just fucking sleep? The fuck is you niggas gonna wake up and understand what the fuck is going on in this goddamn country? Take your fucking stupid head out of the goddamn sand and pay attention. So when I'm talking about this shit, it's not only the fucking war that's going on. It's a multipolar fucking front that niggas is fighting. It's the war that we shouldn't be engaged in. It's the fucking toxins in our fucking food that we shouldn't be fucking ingesting. It's all of this fucking shit. It's not just one goddamn thing. It's all of this shit. Nigga, from the fucking Skittles to the goddamn Hershey bars that you eat. The shit is fucking poison. There's no way you can fucking go in goddamn America. You can't even go to the goddamn green section and eat some fucking fish and be a goddamn pescatarian without these motherfuckers growing fish in a fucking lab to fucking kill you. You can't even go and fish with your own fucking fishing rod without pulling up a fucking fish that's been fucking contaminated by these fucking corporations. There's nowhere to fucking go in this goddamn country to escape this shit. Because it's profit over goddamn people. Wake the fuck up for a second. I can sit here all day and show you the documentaries, all of this shit, over and over and over. But are you going to fucking pay attention? Is it going to make you so fucking upset that you're going to stop buying this shit? No, because you want your fucking Whopper with cheese. And I get it. Sometimes I am a fucking hypocrite. Sometimes I do, when I'm tired as fuck and I don't feel like goddamn cooking. Yeah, nigga, I want to go get a goddamn piece of chicken from Church's Chicken or whatever the fuck. But damn it, nigga, I'm not expecting for this shit to fucking kill me. But that's what the fuck all of this shit is doing. It don't matter if you go and cook your food for your fucking self. If you think that you could go buy some fucking grass-fed. Nigga, grass-fed? Nigga, what the fuck you think they spraying on that fucking grass that these cows are eating? This is not a fucking place to where you can live and be alright. They're trying to mass produce this shit. They're trying to mass produce it. And the only way for them to mass produce it and get it to the way how it is to make as much profit as they can is for them to fucking kill you. How the fuck is it that 70% of people in America has high fucking blood pressure? Think about this shit. Are you fucking dumb? How the fuck does 70% of 320 million people have high blood pressure? Because 70 to 80% of the shit they sell you in the fucking grocery store, look at the shit. The shit got 70, 80% sodium in the motherfucker. It's killing you, and you ain't even fucking thinking about the shit. It's fucking killing you. Just so they can make a fucking buck. You had the motherfucker, the CEO of goddamn Pepsi. They leaked the fucking ingredients for what makes Coca-Cola. The CEO of Pepsi said, nah, we cool, we don't need it. Because they want to keep up this false fucking dichotomy of Pepsi versus fucking Coke. They don't want to make nothing more fucking healthy for your stupid ass. They want you to drink, and they want you to get your motherfucking sons and daughters hooked on this stupid shit so they can continue to drink. When they're releasing these ads, you can't even watch a motherfucking YouTube video without seeing 10 fucking 15 ads about some stupid shit that you don't even fucking need in your goddamn life. Everything is an ad. You pay for fucking Amazon Prime or whatever. You watch your Prime Video, there's ads on top of ads. Everywhere the fuck you go, there's an ad. There's an ad, there's an ad, there's an ad. No matter what the fuck you do in your life in America, there's ads on top of ads trying to get you to fucking pay for something. I remember when I was a shorty, when we used to watch commercials back in the day, you would at least see the shit mixed up to where you have commercials selling you some bullshit. You know, when it's time for football, you finna see a whole bunch of car commercials. But you would at least see little shit like, hey, you know, when the last time you done donated? What about this? What about that? Now, man, the shit is fucked. Everybody trying to make a fucking buck. America is filled with fucking scams, OnlyFans. Like, get out of here, bruh. Who the fuck wants to be a part of this shit? And this is the America that you motherfucking stupid niggas are trying to save. You want to save this shit? I say no. I say let the motherfuckers blow this shit up and let's start over. Let's start the fuck over. What these motherfuckers don't understand is that the American experiment has failed. The American experiment has failed, bro. Excuse me. The American experiment has failed. And we got too many of these motherfuckers that are drunk off of imperialism to where they won't accept it. They won't accept that this shit has failed. They're going to keep pushing. Your sons and daughters are going over. Think about it. Your sons and daughters are going over to fight to the fucking death for another country. Not that this country had anything to do with America. They weren't shooting missiles over here. They weren't even attacking all of the fucking 30 bases around them. But your sons and daughters are gonna go and fight for another fucking country only to come back in a motherfucking body bag. And then what's so fucking disrespectful, you had Donald Trump. You had Donald fucking Trump when the soldiers that they did tell us about who fucking died, this bitch was wearing a ball cap from his fucking merch store. He was wearing a ball cap from his fucking merch store and didn't take it off. How's that for your fucking American exceptionalism and love for this shit? What the fuck are you talking about? If he doesn't have to respect it, then why the fuck you expect me to respect the army in the military, in the armed forces? This nigga wore a ball cap. Advertising his fucking merch store. The fuck out of here, bro. Niggas ain't respecting that shit. I don't want Americans to die. I don't. And the best way for Americans not to fucking die is to get the fuck out of this war. Let's cut our losses and let's be done with this shit. Let's cut our losses and be done. And say, hey, you know what? We miscalculated. We fucked up. But now it's too goddamn late. Because America has been exposed. China's sitting back, watching all of this take place. Saying, damn, you niggas can't. You niggas is supposed to be the fucking hegemon. You niggas supposed to have the greatest this and the greatest that. You niggas is struggling with Iran? You supposed to be the greatest and you struggling with Iran? Nigga. Knock it off. We know what the fuck is going on. America's losing this war because they did not plan. And we have Donald Trump lying to us every fucking day. Oh, everything is great. We have unlimited missiles. We have unlimited bullets. Meanwhile, at the start of the fucking war, only 5% of Iranian missiles was getting through fucking Tel Aviv. Now, 50 to 60% of their missiles are getting through. They tried to lie to us and tell us, Iran is shooting less missiles. Yeah, they're shooting less missiles. But more of their shit are hitting. Iran can turn fucking Israel into a parking lot if they fucking wanted to. But they're not trying to attack civilians. They can turn that shit into a fucking parking lot tomorrow. But they're not doing what America is doing by just firing indiscriminately. Even though parts of me wish that they fucking would. Just so that can make us back the fuck up. But part of me is like, man, if they did, motherfuckers may just use the goddamn tactical nuke and escalate the shit. So us as Americans, we are in a no-win situation when it comes to this war. The more we continue to lose, the more Donald Trump pushes that motherfucking tactical nuke on the table. He pushes it further and further. The more Netanyahu pushes that motherfucking nuke further on the table. Hey, you know we got these nukes, right? You know we do got these nukes. The more they continue to lose. You think these motherfuckers in Israel is going to continue to get pounded? Do you think these motherfuckers are going to continue to get pounded for another month, day in, day out? You think they're going to keep taking these motherfucking missiles and not say, hey, man, look, fuck this shit? Look, Israel has gone so fucking far. This is how much, excuse me, this is how much Israel wants to keep their fucking colony alive. Because they are colonists. They want to keep their colony alive so much, they're doing two things. Israel wants to keep their colony alive so much that they're limiting the people that can leave Israel. They're limiting the people that can leave Israel. If 100 people don't come to Israel, 100 people can't get the fuck out. If 50 people don't come to Israel, 50 people can't get the fuck out. They close that shit down. The only people that can leave is contingent on the motherfuckers that come in. That's number one. And number two, what they're also doing is they have this sperm program to where these motherfuckers are recovering the bodies of these fucking IDF soldiers so they can extract sperm from these motherfuckers to impregnate and make more Jewish people. Bro, hold on, you know what? Let me find a video. Let me find a video if you think I'm bullshitting. Let me find a video. I gotta find this video. It's crazy. I was watching this shit earlier. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a whole joke. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, let me find this shit. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, let me let me play this funny video while I look for it.
So Douglas, first of all, thank you for coming on the podcast. I know the time Rob been here.
So this is a funny video. This nigga's emulating this fucking cuck, Patrick Bet-David. If you know who that piece of shit is, sorry, but if you do, you'll see why it's funny.
And Adam, they were extremely excited to have you on. So thank you for that. You know, now we're obviously, I think we're a couple of weeks into the Iran war, right?
Yes, the tears have just been flowing down my cheeks ever since it began.
So let me ask you this. When you turned on the news and you saw that President Trump had attacked Iran, and that could mean American troops on the ground, that could mean expending billions and billions of dollars, what was your initial reaction? Yeah.
Well, my initial reaction was euphoric. I mean, finally we have, and how long we've waited to have a president in America who's actually willing to do what it takes to make the term credible military threat credible again. I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
So did you feel the same way when you heard the news that President Trump had, and I was just saying to Vinny, had taken the unprecedented action of taking out Ayatollah Khamenei?
Unfathomable jubilation. I mean, look, here was an individual who committed an untold number of atrocities and violations against his own countrymen. And he made it abundantly clear about his nuclear ambitions. Abundantly clear. And all this at the same time as screaming death to America. I mean, for how long can a president or any country be expected to put up with that? I say no. No.
So I did an emergency podcast the other day with Tom, Rob, Vinny, and Adam, and we found that Iran had attacked no fewer than, I think it was 14 allies or neutral states. Rob, maybe you want to pull up the exact number. I like numbers. I want to know the exact number. But I have them in front of me right here, so I'm going to go over those real quick. That includes Israel, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, Oman, Iraq, Jordan, Syria, Turkey, Azerbaijan, Cyprus, United Kingdom, targets linked only to military.
Hold on, let me play this because this was funny too. Oh shit, hold on. Oh yeah, it's this one right here.
We do live in two different.
Yeah, I wanted to play this video real quick because I'm looking for this video, but this nigga, man, this nigga Cenk Uygur, bro. Like these niggas is so stupid. These motherfuckers was like, yo, let's talk to the people on the right, you know, and you know, let's talk to MAGA, and maybe we could try to figure out and, you know, get some common ground with MAGA. Bro, there is no common ground. These motherfuckers are in a goddamn cult. The right wing in America is in a fucking death cult. They're stupid as fuck. There's no need to talk to them. Like, they're fucking cooked, bro.
Different worlds. It's fascinating to see. It's amazing to see.
Which base? The Democratic Party base or the Republican Party base? Which one do you think is more opposed right now to war with Iran? Which one?
The left. It's not even close.
It's not even close. Exactly. That's the point. And so if you are going to build, if you're going to build a grassroots people-powered movement with bodies in the streets to oppose war, where do you need to go for those numbers? The left, because they're already there with you. And by the way,
right, you have to go to the left, bro. Like, it's so crazy because when you look at the right, which shows you that these people are in the fucking cult, you look at the right, the shit was polling at like 20-30% that wanted a war with Iran before the war started. But now that the war started, now these motherfuckers are polling at like 70-80%. The same motherfuckers was that was talking about, oh, we voted for no new wars. Now they're totally okay with fucking new wars. Like, it's crazy. Like you can't talk to the fucking right, bruh. Like, fuck these people, bruh. Like, for real, dog. Like, there is no talking to these people, bruh. Only thing left for these people are re-education camps. That's it. There's nothing more for these people.
the MAGA base, the minute that Trump says we're in a war with Iran, they are going to overwhelmingly back him because they have already. Every single
you have
time.
The numbers already.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry that I have to do this. I really don't mean to be petty.
But I have to check in on Cenk Uyghur's anti-war coalition with MAGA to see how that's going, because if you'll all recall, he made some really, really bold claims about MAGA and whether or not they'd follow Trump into a war with Iran. And just to refresh your memory, right after the election, he tweeted, "I've been trying to figure out why I'm more optimistic now than I was before the election, even though I was so against the guy who won. I know now, MAGA is not my mortal enemy, and neither is the extreme left. My mortal enemy is the establishment, and they have been defeated."
See, these fucking idiots who said, "Oh, MAGA is not my enemy, it's really the establishment." Now Cenk understands that, bitch, these motherfuckers don't care about the establishment. They don't care about this so-called shit, the swamp. They don't care about none of that shit. These motherfuckers are the fucking swamp. Oh, Donald Trump is gonna drain the swamp. Donald Trump is the fucking swamp. The right is the fucking swamp. They've forever been the fucking swamp. And when I say the left, I don't mean some fucking Kamala Harris piece of shit. No, fuck them. They're not the left. Those are just Democrats are a right-wing party. Let's just say it and get that the fuck out of the way. The Democrats are a fucking right-wing party. We know this shit. We see these motherfuckers. There's only one left. If we were in fucking Europe to where motherfuckers had 6, 7 goddamn parties, Democrats and Republicans would be on the right. We know this to be a fact.
Now, if you were under the impression that he was calling Trump anti-establishment, you'd be reasonable to think that based on his wording, but apparently his optimism didn't stem from Trump himself, rather from Trump's base, who elected him because they thought that he was anti-establishment. And Cenk officially moved the goalpost to that specific position on January 7th when he tweeted, "I didn't say Trump is anti-war, I said MAGA is anti-war, so we're going to find out soon if I'm right or not," because
And that's so funny. He says MAGA is anti-war, which is bullshit because the shit was polling, like I said, about 20-30% that they were for the war in Iran. But then when the motherfucker started the shit, now the shit's polling at 70-80%. So yes, Trump is pro-war as well as MAGA. They're pro-war. And to be frank, they're pro whatever the fuck their leader tells them. They don't think. These motherfuckers are stupid, bro. They're in a cult. So what the fuck make you think you can talk to these motherfucking people?
As if his base says we should spend even more money slaughtering the defenseless Palestinians just because Trump's donors support Israel over us, then I was wrong. Now, Trump continued to do that, and they continued to support him. Nonetheless, Cenk maintained that position for quite some time. On June 20th of 2025, the 8th day of Trump's first war with Iran, he spotted one whole tweet from a now deleted MAGA account to prove that the Max left was indeed wrong about MAGA, arguing this is a person that a lot of the left think doesn't exist. Well, they don't now, since their account's gone. I see hundreds of comments like this every day. If that were true, he'd probably screenshot them to prove how right he was. They're real people. They're not lying. They said anti-war. They mean anti-war. No, they're not in any cult. They're just...
Yes, the fuck they are, bro. They're in a cult, bro. They're in a cult. And me personally, the way I feel, bro, if you're MAGA, if you're Republican, there's nothing for us to fuck to talk about, bro. There's no conversation that's needed. There's literally nothing for us to talk about, bro. If the left, as I see it, was to ever truly get in fucking power, you niggas are cooked. I'm dead ass serious, bro. You niggas are cooked, bro. Because there's no redeeming you niggas. You just better hope, wish, and pray that we can keep this motherfucking duopoly going on throughout your fucking life cycle. If the left ever gets in fucking power and I have anything to fucking say about it, bro, we putting you niggas in gulags, re-education camps. Like, fuck out of here, bro. We never letting you niggas get power again, bro. Because look at what the fuck the right has done. The right has taken this fucking country to where motherfuckers are going all across the goddamn world, shooting, killing, cooing every fuck. America has never seen a government that they didn't want to fucking coup. And this is all right-wing bullshit. The left is saying, yo, man, leave them people alone. Yeah, they may be doing some fucked up shit to their people. But, yo, we got to chill. We got to let them kind of figure that shit out. And if shit gets dire, then maybe we can lend some support. But we can't just be going and... But see, these motherfuckers, what they're doing is they're saying, yo, let's just go and take control of the whole shit. This is why you hear Donald Trump so fucking brazen, like, no, we want to be able to tell you who Iran gets to choose as their new leader. How the fuck are you so brazen you get to tell these people who the fuck they can choose as their leader? As crazy as it fucking sounds, America would allow nobody to do that shit to them, but they get to do it to anybody that they feel. Get out of here, bro.
Trying to pick the least establishment person. He added, a huge portion of the radical left really does believe this. They think every MAGA voter who says they're anti-war is lying. I get why the politicians and media...
And see, this is the problem in this fucking country right here. I know a lot of people say that, like, man, this is the problem. No, this is the fucking problem. Is motherfuckers don't listen to the goddamn radical left. They don't listen to the radical left. In order to get votes in this fucking country, you have to play this soft right centrist fucking game to get votes. This is why I'm glad that stupid motherfucking Jasmine Crockett fucking lost. Because she's just another motherfucking shill and a proxy for Israel. Fuck her. I'm glad she fucking lost. Now, am I happy that the motherfucker that won? Fuck no. Because he's another fucking stupid shill. But it's simple when you look at it. Oh, man. Look how bad the right is. Look how bad the Republicans are. They're going to lose the midterms. Do we get happy? No, we don't get fucking happy. Why? It's because the fucking Democrats are going to win the fucking midterms. And they're going to continue to do the same fucking shit. Nothing's going to change. You have Hakeem fucking Jeffries saying, hey, you know what? Donald Trump is, forged an illegal war. And then they asked the fucking stupid bird brain ass nigga. They say, hey, well, are you gonna, stop funding for the war? Well, we're gonna have to cross that bridge when we get there. So what the fuck is all of this fucking fake ass shit you talk? What is it about? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Oh, Donald Trump started an illegal war, and he didn't come to Congress about it, and he won't tell us, the objectives of the war. Oh, okay. We understand you, Mr. Jeffries. But if he wants to come to Congress for more funding for the war, are you going to give it to him? Well, we're going to cross that bridge when we get there. So what the fuck is all of this fake shaking and fronting about? It's fake. It's all fake, bruh. I know motherfuckers say left wing, right wing, same bird. I hate that fucking term, but there's so much truth to this shit. There's just so much fucking truth to this shit, dog. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to cross that bridge when we get there. What the fuck you mean cross that bridge when we get there? Fuck is you talking about? Cross the bridge when we get there? You just told us it was a fucking illegal war. Why are you just not totally fucking against it? No, you can't be totally fucking against it for the simple fact that you agree with the shit. You just wish that he came to Congress. You're for the shit. You're for it. These motherfuckers are disgusting.
Figures might be lying, but what incentive does an average MAGA guy have to make up his position on war? It's not like they're shy about sharing their real opinions. Who are they trying to trick and why? And on the same day, Cenk called on MAGA to prove the left wrong about them, writing, Trump has given MAGA 2 weeks to convince him to not go to war. He's not going to listen to the left or anyone else, but he might listen to America first. He's trying to decide between you and the donor class. So if you meant it, this is the time to show you can stop a war. Now, he also scolded Max leftists for questioning the authenticity of MAGA's anti-war views, saying to user I am Suck, yes, driving away the anti-war part of MAGA from a coalition to prevent the war is a much better idea, he said sarcastically. If you call them liars and yell fascist at them, that'll probably work better. I literally can't believe that you're blind enough and tribal enough to believe that. Now, 2 days later, he was still waiting for the MAGA opposition to this war to materialize, and he challenged them to be as anti-war as they claimed they were, questioning whether or not they would, quote, grab some pom-poms and turn into neocons cheerleading for more war or actually pressure Trump to stop it. But while he was waiting patiently for Trump supporters to tweet their opinions at him, people in his replies like Josiah showed him public opinion polls that, kind of disproved what he was saying. Not to mention there were also some Trump supporters in his replies justifying Donald Trump's war, indicating their support for war with Iran.
Let me see. Is this it right here? Hold on. Is this the one?
The overwhelming majority of both House and Senate Democrats have made the case to the American people and taken the position that this is a war of choice that Donald Trump decided to get into without...
Oh, yeah. This is it. This is it. Oh, man. Donald Trump did a fucking war. Donald Trump did a fucking war. And he didn't come to Congress. Okay, well, he didn't come to Congress to declare war or get the funding for war, but are you gonna, not give him funding for the war? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Fuck is you talking about, bitch?
Any evidence being presented to us as members of Congress or to the American people.
But do you agree with Golden? It's not an illegal war yet?
To protect the national security of the American people. No.
As the leader of House Democrats, do you plan to block all Pentagon funding, even if the argument...
Very simple. Do you plan to block any Pentagon funding? Look how easy the question is. It's really a layup.
It is critical for military readiness.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Oh, we're going to cross that bridge when we get there. So what the fuck was this other shit you was just talking about? What was this whole soliloquy about? Oh, it was an illegal war and he didn't even come to Congress. What the fuck was that all about? This is how we know that we have two right-wing fucking parties in America. Because this bitch-ass nigga is talking about, oh, Donald Trump is waging his war of aggression and he didn't come to Congress. Listen to this bitch-ass nigga.
The overwhelming majority of both House and Senate Democrats have made the case to the American people and taken the position that this is a...
The Democrats are a bunch of fucking cucks, nigga. What is you talking about? Oh, the overwhelming majority of the Democrats, we don't want this war. Like, this is just lip service. Well, we don't want this war. And then when she asked the question, well, are you going to give them funding? Are you going to continue funding for the war? Oh, we're going to cross that bridge. Nigga, just say no. Are you against it or are you not?
A war of choice that Donald Trump decided to get into without any evidence being presented to us as members of Congress or to the American people.
But do you agree with Golden? It's not an illegal war yet?
To protect the national security of the American people. No.
As the leader of House Democrats, do you plan to block all Pentagon funding, even if the argument is it is critical for military readiness?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're a clown. You're a fucking clown. You're a clown, bro. This is clown speech. This clown speech. This clown speech. How do you go on a fucking rant and tell us, oh, man, this is an illegal war and Donald Trump never came to Congress and told us that he wants to declare war, and then when they ask you, okay, well, are you going to, give the Pentagon funding to continue the war? Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. What the? Cross the bridge when we get there? Nigga, ain't you supposed to be representing the Democratic people of America? 85% of Democrats don't want the fucking war. Why don't you represent the fucking American people? And say, no, we're not gonna fund it. Excuse me. Why don't you say, no, we're not going to fund it? Because our constituents are saying, to the tune of 80 to 85% are saying that they don't want the war, so that's what the fuck we're going to go with. Our constituents are saying that they don't want the fucking war, so we're not going to fund the shit. Why won't he say that? Is this thing on? You know why he won't say that shit? It's because we have 2 fucking right-wing parties in America. That's why. We have 2 right-wing parties. The Democrats want to fucking go to war, but the fucking Republicans are the only motherfuckers that got the balls to actually do this stupid ass shit. The Democrats want to do it. They're totally okay with this shit. They're bought and paid for. Of course they want to do it. But they have to put up some kind of semblance of we're pushing back. This fakery. There's 2 right-wing fucking... Our duopoly is 2 right-wing parties. If you thought for a fucking second that the Democrats would go along with the fucking constituency to say that they're gonna go along with the people that actually voted them in the office that are saying we don't want to do this war? No, they're not going to do it. They're never going to do it. If you thought for a fucking second that they're gonna go along with their constituency and said, hey, we need to move the minimum wage to fucking $20 an hour because that's what people want, no, the fuck they're not going to do it. If you thought for a fucking second these motherfuckers are going to get rid of fucking college debt, no, the fuck they're not going to go along with it. They're never... Listen, they don't work for you. These motherfuckers work for Israel, bruh. They do not work for you. This is why we need term limits. Motherfuckers want to hold up this goddamn Constitution to where it's the best piece of paper that motherfuckers ever took a piss of shit on. No, nigga, we need to rework this shit, dog. The Constitution should not be the fucking end-all, be-all. Let's rework this shit. Let's start a new fucking Constitution that can actually help the fucking American people. I'm a fucking American, nigga. You think I want to live under this bullshit? Fuck no, I don't want to live under this shit, man. And you don't want to live under it either. You don't want your sons and daughters to go to war for this bullshit. And then you got this fucking cuck with this bullshit. Well, we're going to cross that bridge when we get... Bitch, we here right now. Let's talk about it.
In other words, no. Hakeem Jeffries, the leader of the Democratic Party in the House, does not intend...
The fucking so-called leader. He ain't no fucking leader of mine. And I'm not a fucking Democrat.
To block funding for an illegal war in the Middle East that the United States got dragged into on behalf of Israel. There, I decoded the story for you. Congratulations. Cenk, your 2 cents.
Yeah, ignore everything he says before. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, this war is bad, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you're not gonna pay for this disastrous war, obviously, right? Because then you'll have less war if you don't give the money for it. And you just told me it was a disastrous war. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. AIPAC, don't worry, baby.
Yeah. The war is bad and it was an illegal war and we shouldn't engage in this war because it's a legal war. It's a war of aggression. We shouldn't be a part of this war. Are you gonna give them money? Hey, hold on. I ain't say all that now. I ain't say I wasn't finna give niggas no money for no war. So what the fuck are we talking about? The American people don't want the fucking war. What are you talking about? Hey, look, my nigga. Hey, look. I understand. No. We have two right-wing parties, bruh. We have the Republican Party that wants to fucking go to war, and then we have the Democratic Party that wants to go to war, but they want to utilize the fucking ratchet effect. That's all it is. Like, get the fuck out of here, bruh. Like, how, bro? You know what confuses me? What confuses me is how you could ever be a fucking Democrat. Like that, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That really confuses me. How motherfuckers become Democrats. Now I get it. You know, we have another conundrum to it. We have black people being Republicans, especially MAGA Republicans. That's a whole other conundrum in itself. But how the fuck can anybody ever become a Democrat? Like, it's crazy as fuck to even look at this and see a person becoming a Democrat. Do you know the type of fucking mental hoops that you have to jump through to become a Democrat? Yo, it's crazy. How the fuck do you become a Democrat? I'm confused as hell. Like, what goes into your mind to where you say, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be a Democrat. Yo, it's funny as hell. You know, maybe if you're like 16 or 17 and you don't know no better, but like niggas that's like 23, 24 plus, and you kind of know what's going on, how the fuck could you ever choose to be a Democrat or a Republican? Like, how is it that people, American people, are not fucking chastising the fuck out of these two parties, these two right-wing parties, and are not fucking going crazy in the fucking streets right now? How is this possible? How is it even possible that you can render yourself to be a fucking Democrat, which is supposed to be the fucking opposition party? How? When you see, even if you go back to last year when motherfuckers was losing their goddamn SNAP benefits and all of this other bullshit, and they said, you know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna give up and we're gonna bend the knee. Because the Republicans told us that they're going to have a conversation with us if we just bend the knee and just allow them to just cut fucking taxes and cut fucking SNAP benefits for 50 million people and just cut benefits for millions of people. How the fuck can you become a Democrat seeing that these motherfuckers are so goddamn noodleback that they allowed this shit to happen over and over and over, only to find out that the Republicans was like, yeah, I know we said we was going to talk to y'all, but nah, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. And this goes back to my point when I said that Obama had a motherfucking supermajority. He had nobody in Congress to stop him. Whereas Donald Trump has these motherfuckers to stop him, but they won't. Donald Trump has these motherfuckers that can stop this shit and they won't fucking stop it. That tells us who the fucking Democrats are. That tells us who they work for. They don't work for you. They do not work for you. And to be honest, that goes for you stupid motherfucking ignorant ass goddamn Republicans. Hold on. What? Republicans? Are you talking? I can't hear you. Most of the times when Republicans are talking, you can't even fucking hear them because they got Donald Trump's fucking dick in their fucking mouth. You can't even understand these motherfuckers. They're so fucking stupid and lost and gone. Like, this whole shit is a fucking racket for real. It's terrible, bro. We're cooked. America's done.
Big dog, I'm just lying here. I just lie for you guys all the time. Pretend that we're on the other side, we're for peace. But AIPAC, you're gonna get your war, you're gonna get your funding. That's why Hakeem Jeffries' nickname is AIPAC Shakur.
That's right.
And he's not alone, guys. There's a story we covered last week. Anna's gonna give you a lot more here. But tons of Senate Democrats go, oh, no, we're gonna fund the war, right?
Yeah, so it's interesting because the Democratic establishment has been giddy about the fact that Trump got dragged into this war against Iran because they knew it would be unpopular, but at the same, so it gave.
And don't think for a second, don't think for a fucking second, just because I agree with these motherfuckers and what they're saying right now, these young Turks, piece of shit motherfuckers. No, these are pieces of shit too. They're just saying something that I agree with, and you can't go against a motherfucker when they're saying something that you agree with. But they're wholly full of shit. These are the same motherfuckers that were thinking that we could get these stupid rightist motherfuckers to try to come to the fucking table to have a minimal conversation about what the fuck is going on in this country, when these motherfuckers really want to just tear this shit fucking down and on some alt-right shit and make it white. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, these motherfuckers are stupid. Like, this bitch could blend in, but Cenk, he can't blend in, and he was totally okay with all of this stupid shit. So get the fuck out of here.
Gave them a line of attack against Trump, but at the same time, the Democratic establishment wanted the war to begin with.
So it's perfect for them, Anna.
Perfect.
You're right.
Perfect.
They get to go.
Right. It's a perfect scapegoat for the Democrats to say, hey, Donald Trump never came to us. Just like you have this bitch ass nigga Chuck Schumer. Chuck Schumer was like, what we shouldn't do is we should never allow Israel to have fucking nukes. And then one of the staffers was like, hey, you said you shouldn't allow Israel to have nukes. He was like, hold on, my bad. I mean, we should never allow Iran to have nukes. Like, are you serious? The motherfucker flubbed. It was like, we should never allow Israel to have fucking nukes. And then one of the staffers was like, hey, my nigga, did you hear what you just said? You said you never wanted Israel to have nukes. He was like, okay, my bad. The motherfucker left the podium. They told him what he said, because you could hear it. And then he had to come back to the podium. He was like, okay, I take that back. I meant that. We don't want Iran to have nukes. Like, what? What? For real? Yo, it was the craziest shit. I saw that shit. I say, yo, man, these motherfuckers are bought and paid for. They're bought and paid for.
Go to AIPAC and go, oh, don't worry. Yeah, we all got the war we were dreaming of. Let's see how many Americans die. Who cares though, right? Give me the check. That's the kind of scum Democratic leadership is, as well as almost every Republican who votes for this war and betrays you. Almost every Republican, okay? So, but in reality, but the Democrats also get the extra benefit of pretending they're against the war.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so before we get to how much funding Hakeem Jeffries gets from the Israel lobby, I do want to just mention that there was a vote last week on the war powers resolution, reining in Trump and ensuring that he would need to get
I gotta play this shit since I talked about it.
Do you think Israel, forced the U.S.'s hand here?
Yeah, since I talked about it, I just want to play this real quick, just so you can see this dumbass nigga, Chuck Schumer. Look how crazy this shit is.
Do you think Israel, forced the U.S.'s hand here, boxed the U.S. in on this?
Look, no one wants a nuclear war. No one wants a nuclear Israel, but we certainly...
No one wants a nuclear Israel, meaning they don't want Israel to have nukes. But watch this.
We don't want an endless war, plain and simple. What did I say?
Nuclear Israel.
Oh, no.
Nigga said, hold on, what did I say? He was like, oh, no, hold on. Let me go back to the podium.
Got it. Let me say that again. No one wants an endless war, but we certainly don't want a nuclear Iran.
But we certainly don't want a nuclear Iran. Do you see this shit, bruh? Do you see this shit? Like, these motherfuckers are bought and paid for, bruh. They're bought and fucking paid for. No one wants a nuclear Israel. Oh, my bad. Did I say nuclear Israel? My bad. No one wants a nuclear Iran. No one wants a nuclear Iran. My bad. Did I say Israel? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Force the U.S.'s hand here, box Israel, force the U.S.'s hand here, box the U.S. in on this?
Look, no one wants a nuclear war. No one wants a nuclear Israel, but we certainly don't want an endless war, plain and simple. What did I say?
Nuclear Israel.
Oh, no, got it.
Nigga said, hold on. What did I say? Hold on. Let me correct that. It's okay for fucking Israel to have nukes, but it's not okay for Iran to have nukes. So let me go back to the fucking podium and correct that shit, because I don't work for the American people. I work for Israel.
Let me say that again. No one wants an endless war, but we certainly don't want a nuclear Iran.
God damn. If this is not telling you that these motherfuckers are not working for Israel, and you motherfuckers that are in military uniforms, they're sending you to die for Israel, bro. This shows it to you. You are going to fucking die for Israel. Not going to die, but going to this war to die for Israel. This is who you're fighting for. Crazy as fuck.
A green light from Congress before escalating war in Iran. Well, the House rejected Thomas Massie and Ro Khanna's war powers resolution. So it failed 212 to 219. Okay, so you're taking a look at a graphic that kind of helps you visualize.
Good God. Good God. The House rejects effort to rein in Trump's war powers in Iran. Good God. Look at this. In a 212 to 219 vote, the House of Representatives rejected the measure requiring the president. In a 212 to 219 vote, the House of Representatives rejected the measure requiring the president to seek congressional approval for more military action against Iran. How the fuck did they lose? How the fuck did they lose? Oh, we got my man Nana in here, man. Hold on. Do I got? Hold on. No, I ain't got my shit, man. I'm gonna have to hit it next time. I'm gonna have to hit it next time. But yo, look at this shit, bro.
How it failed. So there were 4 Democrats who voted against the resolution. Those Democrats include, let's take a look at graphic 2 here.
So why were there, hold on, let's go back. Let's just rewind it just a little bit. Why were there 4 Democrats that voted to say, hey, you don't gotta go to fucking Congress if the president wants to go to war? Why were there 4 Democrats that voted for that shit? This is what I'm talking about, bro. We have 2 right-wing fucking parties. And what the Democratic Party does, they do this rotating villain shit. They do this rotating villain strategy to where they say, hey, look, we need you niggas to vote for this shit. The majority of us are gonna vote against it, but we need we need the Republicans to win the vote. So we're gonna need you 4 niggas to vote for this shit. And they always choose the 4 motherfuckers who their term is not up until 3 or 4 years down the road. Every single fucking time they do the same shit. with every fucking vote. It's always for people that their seats are not in jeopardy.
Democrats who voted against the resolution. Those Democrats include, let's take a look at graphic 2 here. You'll see a figure next to their names. That's the amount of money they've taken in from AIPAC. So you have Representative Juan Vargas, who's taken in nearly $1 million from AIPAC. Representative Greg Landsman, who's taken $1.7 million.
These people are bought and paid for. Juan Vargas done got damn near $1 million. Greg Landsman done got $1.7 million from the Israel lobby. Henry Cuellar done got 3.3. Jared Golden done got 3.4 million motherfucking dollars. These motherfuckers, bro. Why do you think that these motherfuckers vote to give Israel all of this money every fucking year? Because you know what they do? They vote for Israel to get all of this fucking money. Israel get all of these fucking hundreds of millions of dollars every fucking year. And then guess what they do with those hundreds of millions of dollars? They give it to our fucking senators and reps in the form of donations. So America gives them the money, gives Israel the money. Israel takes the money and gives it back to America, but they give it back to America in the form of paying off our fucking senators and representatives. Basically washing fucking money. Oh yeah, Heru Aman say it's $1 billion a day. It's actually more than $1 billion a day. We saw the shit. It's $1 billion a day, but on the first like 3 days, they spent like fucking $6-7 billion. So right now we're like on the like 15th, 16th day of the war, but we're really at about like $20 billion because like the first few days they spent so many billions. But yeah, this is what's going on in our so-called democracy.
$1 million from AIPAC. Representative Henry Cuellar, a complete embarrassment, who's taken in more than $3.3 million from AIPAC. And then Representative Jared Golden, who's taken in almost $3.5 million from AIPAC. So these are individuals who don't even want to give Congress the ability to rein in the executive branch. They don't believe in what our founders intended for our system of government, a system of checks and balances. They're happy, ready and willing to cede their power to President Donald Trump.
Just a quick sidebar. What I don't understand about these people that do the news, like they'll put all this fucking makeup on their face, but then you'll have these women that'll wear like shirts or blouses, whatever, and they have like their chest exposed. Like, why the fuck you don't put makeup on all that shit? Because that shit just be a whole totally different fucking color than, like, your makeup. I don't know. I just be seeing this shit. I don't know. It just looks weird to me. I don't know. It's not a big deal, but I've always saw that shit. Like, you watch the news, and these motherfuckers will put all this makeup on their face, but their chest and arms just be looking different. Just go into one of those chambers and just have the fucking powder just go everywhere. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. Just a sidebar. I apologize.
Trump, someone who they certainly fearmonger about during election cycles, but when it comes to questions of peace and war, life and death, Jared Golden's like, all the power to you, Trump. Everything you want. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we talked about this last week. It's a rotating villains. So if the 4 Democrats had voted with their own party, the vote would have failed by 1. So that's why they needed 4 Democrats to flip over. And by the way, if they needed 8 Democrats, then 8.
It happens every fucking time. It happens every single time. If all the Democrats vote how they're supposed to fucking vote, what their constituents want, then they fucking lose. And Democrats can actually get shit passed. But Democrats can never get shit passed because they rotate the fucking villains. They say, okay, well, we need 5 of you Democrats to vote against, or with this bullshit, so we can keep the war shit going on. We can keep people poor. We need you niggas to vote this way. Hey, what about you in Montana? When are you up again? Well, I'm not up against election for another fucking 2 years. All right. What about you in Georgia? Yeah, I'm not up against election for another fucking 3 years. All right. And then they just go along, and then every fucking year they do the same shit when it's a vote about shit that people actually give a fuck about. They just rotate these motherfuckers. Just rotate them. Same shit.
Democrats would have flipped over. If they needed 48 Democrats, then 48 Democrats would have flipped over. Because this is what I need Democratic voters to understand. Your politicians are not remotely on your side. They've been selling you a bag of goods, a bill of goods. The same.
And see, let me say this. This is why you should never listen to the Young Turks. You have to take everything they say with a fucking grain of salt. Is because when the next Democrat is fucking running for office, you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna tell you to just run out and vote for your next fucking Democrat. They're gonna tell you to run out and vote for your next fucking Democrat. They're not gonna tell you like, hey, you know, let's start a new party so we can like get these motherfuckers out of here that are utilizing this rotating villain strategy. Just vote for your Democrat. And see, if we look at this shit, I was talking to this one dude. Where is this dude? This one dude right here, right? Heath Howard. He's running for Congress in New Hampshire. So I asked him. I asked him. I was like, bro, like. He was running a campaign. He had some interesting things to say. He put his shit out there on Twitter. He's like, yo, I'm not being supported by the Israel lobby, all of this shit. So I asked him. I was like, bruh, so if all of this shit, I asked him, I was like, well, why are you running as a Democrat? Was independent not an option? And he responded to me. He said, well, successfully running as an independent is very difficult in New Hampshire. We actually had a gubernatorial candidate who was so, understandably, pissed off at the Democratic Party that he fought as an independent, but they ended up changing back to them because it was too difficult. Maybe if I was wealthy, I could do it. But like I said, I make $100,000 a year to work 20 plus hours a week as a state rep. I ain't even waste my time responding. That was like a week ago. I as you see, I didn't even respond. I ain't even waste my time responding to that shit. I'm just like, this is not even nobody I can fuck with, bro. Because you just gave me like some kind of fucking phoned in answer. You telling me some bullshit like it's fucking hard to run as an independent? The fuck are you talking about? It's hard to run as a fucking independent. Do you want to change shit or not? Do you want status quo? Or do you want to actually change shit? Nigga, you ain't changing shit by joining the fucking Democratic Party. You're not changing shit by joining the fucking Democratic Party. You're not doing anything. So I don't give a fuck what's difficult, nigga. If you're telling me, and I'm one of your fucking constituents, and you're telling me that it's too difficult to run as an independent, nigga, then I don't want to vote for you, bro. I don't want to vote for you. If you're telling me that it's too fucking independent and you got a dick suck for the fucking Democrats, I'm cool. Because you know what the fuck you're going to tell me later on? Hey, man, I had to vote for this bill that we had to cut out this company. We had to reduce your insurance and fuck you over because, you know, I'm a Democrat. I had to fuck you over on this thing because I'm a Democrat. That's what you're going to be telling me in about a year or two once you fucking, or if you get elected. The same way how you fucking telling me right now, man, it's too difficult to run as an independent. You're going to sit your stupid ass there and vote fucking party line on some stupid shit. So no, nigga. I'm not voting for you. Now I'm at your fucking neck. Now I'm at your neck. Don't fuck with this nigga. Oh, trying to run as independent is too hard. Okay. Well, if running as independent is too hard, well, nigga, guess what? It's going to be too hard to do your motherfucking job when you ain't got one. It's going to be extremely hard to do your motherfucking job in Congress when you ain't got a fucking job, because I ain't voting for you. And I'm finna tell all my niggas in New Hampshire not to fuck with you. Is you crazy? Why the fuck would you run as a Democrat, nigga, knowing that these motherfuckers are up to no goddamn good? Just so they can pressure you? The other Democrats in office can pressure you into voting some kind of stupid ass motherfucking way? When you're already fucking compromised from the goddamn beginning, it's too hard. It's too difficult to run as an independent. Nigga, you got the fucking Green Party right there. Run as a Green Party member. It's too hard. It's too hard. It's too difficult. Well, you don't want to vote, bro. I'm not fucking with no nigga and I don't give a fuck about your policies. At that point, I don't care about your policies, bro. You are not about to get me to vote Democrat knowing the fucking history of these motherfuckers that they get in the office and don't do shit. That they get in the fucking office and utilize the rotating villain strategy. You're not about to get me to vote for you, bro. Just so you can sit in fucking office for the next 50 fucking years and get a pension and chill by doing fucking work, so-called work, 5 or 10 days out the motherfucking year, bitch. When I go to work from Monday to Friday, all year, and you work 10, 11, maybe 30 days out of the fucking year, and I'm supposed to vote for you? No, bitch. That's not how this shit worked. It wasn't even set up that way. The way how this shit was set up, the way how the so-called founding fathers set this bitch up, they said, hey, we got people that work every day. They got to tend to their farms and all of this shit. So look, what we're going to do is we're going to hire people to represent other people. And these motherfuckers are going to study law. They're going to study the Constitution. They're going to study and listen to their constituents. And that's the way how they fucking going to vote. These motherfuckers get in the office and they don't vote how the fuck their constituents say. People from their fucking district, that they get into the shit, these motherfuckers don't even vote the same goddamn way. They say fuck it. Why? Why do they say fuck it? It's because they have lobbyists that say, hey, we're going to pay you $200,000 to vote this way, and they vote that way. If this motherfucker is such a sad goddamn sap that he thinks running independent or Green Party is so fucking difficult, you think this bitch ass nigga, and he's telling you right now he's only making $100,000, do you think he's gonna turn down $200,000 or $300,000 just to make a vote that's not gonna affect his life at all? Yes, he's going to do it. Just like all of these motherfuckers do it. Yo, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you $100,000, and all we need you to do is just vote this way. Nah, man, $100,000. Nah, man, y'all tripping. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you $150,000. No, see, I have, my constituents, they want me to vote away, and, I was voted in. We're going to give you $200,000, and we need you to vote. Man, look, man, $200,000, man, we're going to give you $250,000. All right, man, look. I just can't do it. I was voted in. We're going to give you $300,000, and we just need you to make this one vote so we can give Israel $1 million. It's not going to harm you. It's not going to take any money out of your pocket. We just need $10 million more dollars. Man, I can't do this shit, man. For $300,000, I just can't do it, man. I need to vote my conscience. Okay, we're going to give you $350,000. Well, shit, why you just ain't say that in the first place? Shit, nigga, you had me at hello. That's what happens to these people every fucking time. Every time. This is what happens with these people. We know this shit. You drive a hard bargain. Hey, man, I was just trying to get that paper, man. These motherfuckers just be trying to get that paper. That's it. That's it. We know it. Fuck out of here.
The entire time, we're going to get you paid family leave and universal health care and higher minimum wage, and we're against war. Oh, look, we funded all the wars. We funded the Defense Department. We funded all the pork. Oh, we never gave you anything you wanted. Oh.
Exactly. They'd be like, yo, okay, this is what we need to do. We need you to vote on this bill. Now, the Republicans, they've packed a lot of shit in this bill. You're gonna get what you want. You know that stop sign that you wanted on 2nd Street? We're gonna get you that stop sign for your community. You know they want that stop sign because there's a kindergarten right down the street. You know they want that stop sign. So what we're going to do is we're going to fund that stop sign for $2,000, pay niggas to go and do it. We're going to give you that stop sign. So when you're up for re-election, you can say, yeah, I was the guy that got that stop sign on 2nd Street. You're going to be able to do that. But for now, we need you to vote for Israel to get this extra fucking $1 billion. Because if we don't get this extra $1 billion, we can't fucking pay you. We can't pay you if we don't get the $1 billion that we need. Bro, what are you tripping about? This money ain't coming from you. It's coming from the taxpayers. Just vote. It's okay. Just vote for this bill. This is how you had that dumbass broad, Jasmine Crockett, just voting for shit left and right for Israel. Oh, well, see, I voted to give Israel defensive bombs. Hey, Earth is stupid. Hello? Mrs. Crockett, come here. Let me help you out. No, it's okay. You're not in trouble, Mrs. Crockett. It's okay. You're not in trouble. Just come in. No, I get it. Mrs. Crockett, do you understand that there's no fucking difference between defensive bombs and offensive fucking missiles? They're all the same? Well, no. See, I voted for defensive weaponry to send to Israel. Mrs. Crockett, can you have a seat so we can explain this to you? You're an idiot. Well, no. Mrs. Crockett, do you prefer Jasmine? Okay, well, we'll just call you Jasmine. You fucking idiot. there's no such thing as a 2,000-pound bomb that's being used for defense. You do understand that, right? But see what they told me, because I went to Israel and they paid for the whole trip, and they never funded me. Ma'am, when they paid for your trip to go to Israel and you touched that Wailing Wall, that was kind of it. That was kind of it. So they're not, hold on, Mrs. Crockett, you okay, let's slow it down. Mrs. Crockett, so what you're telling us is Israel didn't give you the hundreds of $1,000s or the millions of dollars for your campaign? No, they didn't give me $1 million for my campaign. I never took no money from AIPAC. Israel Lobby never gave me no money. Okay, they never gave you any money. Okay. So why are you doing this? Well, see, I believe, Israel has a right to defend itself, right? Yeah, but there must be a little bit more. Why are you really doing this? Well, see, to be honest with you, I read the Bible and it talks about Israel, and Mrs. Crockett, you do know that these white motherfuckers that are from Poland and Czechoslovakia, these are not the real motherfuckers from the Bible. You do understand that, right? Well, see, what to be real with you, I'm an Episcopalian. Okay. I think we understand what's going on here, Miss Crockett. So you're giving Israel these white motherfuckers that are catching skin cancer, that are in the Middle East, that are calling themselves Jews, you're giving them all of this rocketry and all of this money, and you're voting to fund this shit. Are you okay with that? Well, yeah, because Israel has a right to defend itself. Right? Well, okay. I think we need to kind of develop an understanding on why the fuck you're actually doing this, because it kind of sounds like they're not paying you, and it's coming off like useful idiot territory. So what's really going on? Well, see, ma'am, Mrs. Crockett, it sounds like you just doing this shit for the love of the game. It sounds like you just doing this shit for the love of the game. You just a fucking useful idiot. Jasmine Crockett is a fucking useful idiot, bro. She's a useful idiot, bro. She got no money from the goddamn Israel lobby, but this stupid bitch voted to give these motherfuckers hundreds of millions of dollars. She voted to get these motherfuckers hundreds of millions of dollars for defense weapons. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just crazy, bruh. Like, just so stupid. Like, she made black people look so fucking bad. I'm so disappointed. She got played like a fucking fiddle, like a fucking violin. She got played like a fucking violin. Ain't get no money from AIPAC. And she lost her motherfucking race. Just dumbass motherfucker. Just stupid. Just lost for free. Gave all of that fucking money to Israel. Meanwhile, you got these motherfuckers. Hold on. Where is that? Hold on. Where these motherfuckers? Let me show you. Where they at? These dumb motherfuckers. Meanwhile, you got Juan Vargas getting damn near $1 million. Greg Landsman getting 1.7. Henry Cuellar getting 3.3, and Jerry Gordon getting 3.4. AIPAC, which is the Israel lobby, paying these niggas buku bread. This stupid bitch doing it for the love of the game. Bitch, fuck is you doing? Are you dumb? Yes, she's stupid. She did all of that just to say she's not a part of the fucking Israel lobby, only to fucking get cooked by some Christian that out-Christianed her. And this is what's so crazy about it. Her dumb ass was attacking another fucking... He's also a goddamn stupid Democrat. And she's attacking a Democrat. Like, how do you attack a Democrat? Ain't you supposed to be on the same side? That's crazy, bro. This stupid motherfucker was actually... She was actually creating campaigns to attack another Democrat. Oh my God. This shit was hilarious, bro. Attacking another fucking Democrat. Oh my God, bro. She lost in spectacular fashion, bro. She lost in spectacular fashion. Spectacular fashion, bro. This shows you that the Democrats are fucking retarded. That they're willing to eat their fucking own. They're willing to eat their own to win. That's crazy. Bro, if I was running against a person in my own fucking party, bro, I would never attack the fucking person, bro. I would never attack them. Like, get the fuck... Like, why would I attack a person that's in my fucking party? Like, this stupid motherfucker was doing the whole goddamn smear campaigns against the fucking dude. And he just killed the stupid motherfucker with kindness. Yeah, what I want to do is, I want to bring more jobs. The motherfucker was just coming with the basic regular shit that all these lying motherfuckers do. I want to bring more jobs to Texas. I want to cut taxes. You know, all of the stupid shit that they buy. Yeah, let's cut more taxes. Yeah, let's cut taxes. Yeah, we're going to cut taxes, and we're not only going to cut them for you, we're going to cut them for the fucking huge companies so that you get less. Yeah, because instead of making these fucking billionaire companies pay their fucking taxes, we're going to cut theirs, and guess what? We're going to cut yours too. So when we cut your fucking taxes, at the end of the year, you may make an extra $72 fucking dollars, but these are the motherfuckers that are gonna be saving hundreds of millions of dollars by the tax cuts. But you ain't gonna save shit because you're just one person. You're gonna save like maybe $72 or $100. Bro, when you see this shit, bro, when Donald Trump did the tax cuts, and you see how much money niggas actually saved, and then when you see the fucking billionaire fucking companies, how much they actually saved, bro, stupid motherfuckers never look into this shit. They're like, oh, yeah, my taxes are going down. Bitch, you save $72. But when you look at the whole shit, the whole kit and caboodle in the shebang, nigga, you saved $72 that you didn't pay in taxes. But meanwhile, these fucking companies, they're saving millions of fucking dollars to where they don't have to now take those millions of dollars and put it into the community to where you would actually reap the benefits. You fucking idiot. Like, it's such a fucking scam when these motherfuckers want to cut taxes. And they get these stupid motherfuckers like, yeah, we should cut taxes. Yeah, let's cut taxes. Hey, dummy, Earth is stupid. They're not just cutting taxes for you. They're cutting taxes for these these billion-dollar companies. To where these billion-dollar companies no longer have to pay taxes, so guess who lose out? You, Mr. $72. You're losing the fuck out. Oh, I wonder why there's so many fucking potholes in my goddamn town or city. Well, they cut taxes, remember? So you can keep your $72. That $72 was worth so much. Good God. Yeah, let me see if I can find this shit. And that's the last thing I'm gonna show y'all, and I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Good God, man. Niggas are so fucking stupid. It's so sad how they do this shit, man. The motherfuckers are so fucking dumb. Just so fucking dumb. And like, they just buy the shit. They buy the shit, bro. God damn. Bro, it's a fact, bro. Americans are dumb as fuck, bro. Americans are dumb as fuck. We are some of the most, we are the most propagandized people in the fucking world. We are so fucking dumb. Yeah, we're gonna cut your taxes by 3%. Nigga, you make $50,000 a year. But then we're gonna cut the billionaire fucking company, we're gonna cut theirs by 5%. If they cut these motherfuckers, bro, you're talking about fucking $20 million. $20 million that could go into the fucking neighborhood. That could go into all of this shit. But no, you wanted your extra fucking $72. And now, since we cut your taxes, now we have to cut the taxes for these fucking businesses. And they're saving an extra fucking $20-30 million that could have gone into the fucking city. But no. You needed your extra fucking, you needed some cheese on your fucking Whopper, didn't you, bitch? You needed some cheese on your Whopper. So there you go with cheese, and you got some potholes to boot. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Good God. Americans are so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. I hate Americans, bro. We are some of the stupidest motherfuckers alive, dog. We are so fucking dumb. We're so fucking dumb. When you look at the fucking taxes that were fucking saved, you're gonna be like, whoa. What the fuck happened again? Did we just get fleeced? Yeah, you did. As usual. That's what happens when they cut taxes. They get 3% off of your little bullshit $30,000 a year. It's totally different from 3% for these motherfuckers that are making $10 billion a year. That's fucking $50 million that you just fucking gave away, dummy. You just gave fucking $50 million away by voting for this shit. This $50 million could be going into schools, teachers getting paid, like all of this shit. And you stupid motherfuckers give it away every goddamn year. You fucking keep giving it away. You're just dumb as fuck. God damn. Every fucking year these motherfuckers give this shit away. Let's cut taxes. 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 Okay, let's keep cutting taxes. Let's keep cutting them. No, let's raise taxes, motherfucker. Let's raise taxes. Elon Musk is paying a lower fucking tax rate than you. Jeff Bezos is paying a lower fucking tax rate than you. Do you give a fuck? No. You want some extra cheese on your fucking Whopper. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Man, let's cut taxes, man. Goddamn, man. Shit. I'm paying $2,000 in fucking property taxes. Can we bring it down to fucking $1,920? So I can pay $80 less in my fucking property taxes? Okay, we're gonna bring that down. We're gonna bring that down 3%. But guess what? Guess what else we're gonna do? We're gonna bring it down 3% for this fucking company that's making $10 fucking billion a year. We're gonna do that for them too. So we brought your property taxes down from 2000 to 1920. But for this fucking billionaire company, that fucking $50 million fucking dollars, we don't need that. Let's let the rich motherfuckers keep that shit, because we don't need it. We're too fucking stupid. We don't need it. We don't need it. What the fuck are we gonna do with this extra 50 fucking million from this company? I don't know. Maybe we can hire more motherfuckers to actually make sure we don't lose fucking power in the goddamn summertime. Maybe we can hire more people so we don't fucking lose goddamn power when we get a little bit of snow. Maybe we can fix the fucking tree that fell on the fucking power line. So we ain't gotta wait fucking 2 weeks until they come out and fix the shit. I don't know, maybe. Maybe we can give the fucking kids some goddamn school supplies. Maybe. Or we can give our teachers some fucking pay to where, you know what? To where they actually want to come to fucking work and actually want to teach our children. Maybe. Maybe we could use that to subsidize the fucking small businesses. Maybe, just fucking maybe. Just fucking maybe. God damn, I hate Americans, bro. We're so fucking stupid, dog. We do this shit over and over and over. And we don't get it. We just don't fucking get it, dog. We just don't get the shit. We just don't fucking get it, bro. Yeah, let's cut taxes. Yeah, let's cut taxes. I want to save $100, so yeah, let's cut taxes. You fucking idiot. Hold on, let me see. Is this it? Let me see. Hold on. God damn, these motherfuckers are dumb as shit. This shit is fucking stupid. Fuck it. I don't even want to look this shit up. I'm annoyed just by the whole fucking topic. Like, look at this shit, dog. Like, it's just so fucking stupid, bro. Like, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked, bro. We're fucking cooked. The big beautiful bill, the big ugly law leaves working families worse off. Why? Because he cut taxes. So the poorest motherfuckers, we actually end up paying motherfucking more. But the richest motherfuckers, they save the most. Working Americans see their resources shrink. And this shit is going to affect us between 2026 to 2034 because the big beautiful bill. But the richest motherfuckers, their wealth is going to fucking explode. Why? Because they cut taxes not only for us, but for them. You fucking idiots. God damn. Families already struggling. Look at this shit. Hold on. Families already... let me make it a little bit bigger. Families already struggling to make ends meet lose the most. households in the lowest income decile making $24,000 a year less lose about $1,200 a year, mostly due to deep cuts to Medicaid and food assistance. That amounts to over 3% of their total income, a devastating hit for people who can afford it the least. Everyone in the bottom 20% of income distribution, or those making less than $43,000 a year, will see a net decline in household fucking resources. Middle class family get next to nothing. For those in the 5th and 6th decile or the middle distribution, they will experience a resource gain of only 0.8% to 1%. That is barely enough to keep up with rising costs due to President Trump's reckless actions. The ultra wealthy get a windfall. Families making over $700,000 will see at least a $13,000 boost, almost entirely from tax cuts. That figure does not even count the massive estate tax giveaways from the fucking ultra rich. You fucking idiots. Stop cutting fucking taxes and stop fucking voting for this stupid shit. If you're not making over $1 million a fucking year, nigga, you're not seeing this shit. Stop fucking voting for this shit. You fucking idiots. Wake your stupid ass up and pay the fuck attention to what the hell is going on. JCT separately estimated the distribution effects of only the tax provisions in the bill that found that working class people get no tax cut, and in some cases a tax increase, while the ultra rich gets tens of thousands in tax cuts a year specifically. An average household making less than $50,000 a year will see a tax increase of over 9% by 2027. By 2023, with many temporary tax provisions in the tax portion of the law expired, this group will experience a 50% tax increase. While people earning $40,000 a year will see an average tax. While people earning $40,000 a year will see an average tax decrease of only $393 fucking dollars. Oh wow. $393 divided by 12 fucking months, you get what, extra fucking $30? Oh, look at that. You just won a fucking free tank of gas, you fucking idiot. But now with Trump's fucking war, fucking gas is about to be fucking $7-8 in a minute. Look at you. You want a fucking free half a tank of gas. You fucking idiot. Stop voting for this shit. You fucking idiots. Stop voting for this shit. You're not saving any fucking money. You fucking idiots. It's the millionaires and the billionaires that are saving money. You're not saving any money. Please, for the life of me, stop fucking voting for tax cuts. You fucking... You know what? I'm done. This topic right here, it makes me so upset, bro. It makes me so upset. I can't even talk about it. Because Americans are so fucking stupid when it comes to tax cuts and how this country... This makes me so upset. I can't even talk about it. I can't even talk about it. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? For an extra fucking $20 or $30 a month, you want tax cuts? You want tax cuts? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. In 2017, Trump and Republicans passed the so-called Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, a historical bad bill which increased the deficit by damn near $2 fucking trillion. That bill gave massive fucking handouts to the ultra rich, but the big beautiful bill, they call it the big ugly law, takes the 2017 tax break for the richest few look small by comparison while exploding the deficit by more. You know why the fucking deficit keep exploding? Because these motherfuckers are not paying their goddamn taxes because they keep fucking reducing them. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, bruh? Every time you want an extra fucking $12 or $20, $30, it reduces their shit and they don't pay their shit. While the TCJA worsened inequality, it gave very modest tax cuts, around $20 a fucking year. I was being modest. I said like $70. Around $20 a fucking year. You ignorant motherfuckers. Bro, stop. The TCJA transferred a total. This tax law transferred a total of $36.9 billion to people making over $1 million a year. Motherfuckers making over $1 million a year, they just had a free motherfucking $37 billion that was distributed amongst them. You ain't get a fucking thing. And just the first year after the bill was enacted, the new bill will more than double the number, giving people making over $1 million a year $114 billion in fucking tax cuts in 2027 alone. That's $114 billion gone that us as a country can't fucking use. $114 billion fucking dollars that us as a country we can't fucking use because motherfuckers A, voted for Donald Trump, and then B, subsequently this motherfucker decided to give the richest of the richest more tax cuts. $114 billion gone to never be fucking seen again. Never to be fucking seen again. We could talk about the war spending $1 billion a day. We could talk about the war spending $1 billion a day, and then when you compound that with that $114 billion that's gonna be gone, all of this shit is gone. We're about to be at war with these motherfuckers for at least the next 2 or 3 years. So that's 300. That's at minimum 360, because there's 365 days a year. That's $365 billion in 1 year gone. Plus the 114. So that's $480 billion in 1 year that's wiped the fuck out. Wiped out. And then what's going to happen the next year, since we're still going to be at war with these motherfuckers? More than likely spending $1 billion a day, that's another $365 billion gone. Gone. Man, look, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This topic right here, out of a lot of topics, this shit really raises my blood pressure and really gets me fucking upset, bro. Because you truly don't fucking hate these people enough, dog. You think you do. You think you're against this. You think you're against that. But you truly don't fucking hate these people enough. You truly fucking don't. When they talk about, well, how we going to pay for this? The money's right there. Well, how are we going to pay for that? The money's right there. Well, how are we supposed to give people? The money's right fucking there. I feel like I'm in that fucking Geico commercial. Gotta be quicker than that. Whoa. Gotta be quicker than that. The money's literally right there. Do you know what the fuck we could do to our country if we would give it ourselves? $400 to $500 billion fucking dollars to implement shit to our fucking country, but we can't fucking do it because we're fucking giving the fucking billionaires and the millionaires all of this fucking money? They're good. They just want more. They're totally good, but they just want more. Oh man, the median house is $300,000. Why? We could literally take that $114 billion and do a fucking new a Green New Deal. We could do a Green New Deal with that money alone and build another fucking million fucking houses. 2026, we could build another fucking million houses. We could put 1 million niggas to fucking work. Building houses every fucking where. Houses, not fucking apartments, houses. We can literally take that fucking $114 billion and pay people to actually work, to build homes, to rebuild our infrastructure. But we won't fucking do it. What we're doing is we're giving that money to the millionaires and the billionaires and telling them, hold on to that. They need it more than we do, right? The fuck are we doing? No. You can't have free health care because, because of reasons. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? The money's literally right there. The millionaires and listen, these people are millionaires and billionaires. Do you know the amount of money you would have to extract from Jeff Bezos so he's no longer a billionaire? You would literally have to extract like $200 or $300 billion, which is something we would never do. But instead, we give these people tax cuts so they can stack money on top of money on top of money that they're never going to fucking use. They're never going to use this money. But we can use this money. We can have the most fucking futuristic, dope-ass fucking society. We can have libraries to where you walk into the shit, put some glasses on, and you can read any fucking book that's in that bitch. But we don't have that because we have billionaires that just need more fucking money to hoard. You see some fucking old lady with 100 cats. She's hoarding cats. She's crazy. You see a motherfucker that's hoarding newspapers. Motherfucker got newspapers from the 80s. Yo, this dude is hoarding all these newspapers. He's crazy. But a motherfucker that's hoarding fucking $50 billion, $100 billion, and that person's not crazy? That person's not crazy because they're hoarding $100 fucking billion? Yo, stop, bro. Stop. It's wild, my nigga. It's wild. But with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. I think I covered enough topics. I think I've explained what I wanted to explain for the night. Y'all know tomorrow's Sunday. Shit, I gotta go to work on Monday, so I'm definitely not going live tomorrow. I'm just gonna try to chill and relax. But man, this is what it is, man. We have to wrestle control of this fucking country back from these motherfuckers, bro. We have to wrestle this shit. And we're not going to do it by voting for no fucking Democrats, bro. Because as we saw by from Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, that these motherfuckers are implicit. They're like, complicit. They're complicit with this shit, and they're okay with it. I may need to fucking run for office out this motherfucker, bro. But yeah, that's what it is, man. Y'all just walk with me on this journey, and we'll try to figure this shit out together. You know what I'm saying? We'll try to figure this out together. I don't know when I'm going live next. I don't know. I may try to sneak in a live stream to give an update on the war. Maybe like something like a Tuesday or a Wednesday or something. But yeah, I just got a new job and shit, so shit's a little different. But yeah, we'll figure something out, man. But hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? If maybe you was working overnight and you had something to listen to for a few hours and you appreciate it, you ain't got to like what I said, but if you appreciate the fucking live, me being long this live, hit the like button. And you know, for the people that's watching, you know, replay gang, shouts out to y'all. Definitely appreciate the replay. And we're going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. Till next time. Peace, man. Fuck with y'all.